Lost the Dice Pants. We're going.
Woo!
We are a bunch of arcade enthusiasts that like to meet once a week to chat about arcade games, fixing them, restoring them, and hanging out at other people's houses and getting to play them. Hopefully, maybe.
Yeah.
At some point.
Definitely.
We are going to go around the room, get everybody to introduce themselves, and ask them tonight's question to get the ball going. And tonight's question is, what is your favorite arcade scene from a 1980s movie?
Jim, you need like the teleprompter sound of like did it.
That's right.
And we are going to try to make sure that we do not say more than one so that everybody has a chance to pick one. Because it looks like we have a full room here tonight. So let's start her off and go to Mr. Northern California, Mr. Gak Attack.
What's up, guys?
Yo.
So, Gak Attack, various places. All right, so I'll just cut to the chase. I actually don't know the name of the movie, but it's The Bishop of Battle was part of it.
Oh, yeah.
Right? I already got all you guys.
Nightmares.
You know, I love the scene where he's in there just like, you know, playing tricks, like basically gambling, pulling over, you know, fast one on other guys, you know, and pissing them off, and then he has to run out of the arcade. But so many great games in those scenes. So that would be mine. So I made that one quick. Let's see. Who wants to do it?
Mentioned when we talked about the question.
Yeah.
Right?
What do you guys actually know the name? It was actually within a different movie or something,
Yeah,
right?
like a short in God, what the hell is that movie called?
Nightmares.
Nightmares.
Yeah,
Okay,
thank you,
there we
yes.
go. There we go.
I believe there were 3 shorts in it, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was like Twilight Zone.
They made you watch the 2 crappy ones first before Nightmares came on.
right, yeah.
Yeah, if you search YouTube, you can just find just the Bishop of Battle.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like what, like a 20 minutes, 15 minutes, something like that.
It was their game.
Well, I'm going to start out keeping it on the West Coast here. I'm going to go with Mr. Kiko Man himself, Mock the Magician.
Hey, everybody. Hope you can hear me. I'll get a little closer. Okay. So, I don't know if you guys have seen this movie. It's a pretty abstract 80s film. Maybe Jimbo's heard of it. I don't know. It's called Jekyll and Hyde Together Again. Heard of it?
No.
Oh, never heard of that one.
It's crazy. Like, it's during the era where cocaine was like really popular, and this crazy scientist does a bunch of cocaine mixed with chemicals and becomes like a crazy love doctor kind of guy. Anyway. There's a scene in the movie where he goes to an arcade, and they actually project the Pac-Man images onto his face while he's playing, and it's kind of a weird effect. But there's this girl who goes into I think it's a pole position, and he goes in there and he kind of like date rapes her right inside the machine, and the whole machine explodes.
Well, I can see why this is your favorite.
Well, I think I've seen a YouTube clip of that before.
Yeah, and then like she comes out with like a steering wheel around her neck or something.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a crazy movie. In fact, there's a scene too where Jekyll or Hyde, I don't know which character he is, but he gives this girl a boob job, and he like starts inflating her boobs, and then he forgets about it. He leaves and he forgets about it, and then like he comes back and her boobs are about as big as like, oh god, I don't know, they're huge. And he goes, oh, I'm sorry, let me deflate, let me take care of those. She goes, no, I don't like them like this, and then she leaves them. It's a weird movie, but I don't know. Check it out on YouTube. Jekyll and Hyde Together Again. It's got a really cool arcade scene. So that's one of my favorites. So I figured no one will pick that.
Yeah.
Awesome. I mean, you could never make a movie like that today, where you like
Right.
and then turn into a love doctor. So, okay, so let me pass it on. Does anybody have one so I can pass it off to them? Or are you guys still thinking?
Yeah.
You?
Yeah.
Okay.
That was an easy pass off. I'm going to go with Midnight Madness. Disney movie, I believe 1980, 81, with Michael J. Fox.
Okay.
This is his very first movie.
And isn't his father McFly in that movie too? I think he is.
I thought they were friends in that movie.
Yeah, that guy.
I can't remember.
Oh,
Mr. Glover.
McFly. Is anybody in there?
I'm pretty sure I've seen a still image where the two of them are in the same shot in an
Yeah, I
arcade.
think I've seen that as well.
But I thought they were the same age.
Yeah, he's not his father, but I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Back to the Future, the guy is.
He played his father in Back to the Future.
Wait. What do you mean that's not his father?
Daddy-o.
Next you'll be telling me he doesn't have a time machine.
Good movie with a lot of early 70s and 1980. I think it came out in 80s, so it'd probably mostly be 70s. That's my favorite. Midnight Madness, Michael J. Fox. Long arcade scene, too. Probably a good 10-15 minutes arcade scene. Where they had to actually beat a game to... It was basically a treasure hunt. They had to go to an arcade, and they had to beat this one made-up game for the movie in order to get to the next clue for the treasure hunt. None of the cool kids could do it, so Michael J. Fox is like one of the guy's little brothers, and he was able to do it because he was a master at video games.
I always thought that was weird in movies or TV shows where they would like invent an arcade game where the characters would be playing it. Like, did you guys ever see that Different Strokes where like Arnold wants to beat this video game and it's like this little spaceman flying around shooting stuff, and they animated this fake shit of this fake game.
Wasn't it like something Sucker or something like that?
Yeah, like Alien Sucker or something like that. I don't know. Like when they have this animation where he's standing on a rock holding his rifle, you know, I'm like, what? It's not a fucking game. What is this shit?
All right, I forgot already. I'm trying to write this down. So Midnight Madness, and what was the last one?
That was the last one.
No, before you. Mark, what was your...
Oh, mine was the arcade scene from Jekyll and Hyde Together Again.
Jekyll and Hyde Together Again.
Yeah, that one's a crack up.
Okay.
This is out of control. You can tell they were all on cocaine making that movie.
All right, let's go to and just remember, everybody, if you just joined, I can't see if anybody just joined or not, but if you did just join, only pick one movie. Don't say a second, so that we have enough for everybody to share here. Let's go from Mr. Dave from Buffalo.
Hey, what's going on? Dave from Buffalo here. You know, when I saw the question, I was trying to think like I had a brain freeze. You know, the first thing that came to my mind was war games. I mean, I know that's such a cop-out, but...
That's classic, though.
Yeah, I mean, that was the first thing, and I always remembered that scene. Loved the movie as well, and played Galaga, and it was, you know, the games in the background I recognized instead of some of the scenes in movies where I never recognized any of the games, or I don't know if most of them were fake just for the background. But I'd have to go with war games. As far as
Galaga in that movie was really good at it.
Yeah.
Let's go to Time Runner.
All right. So, no surprise, mine would be the 1989 film Back to the Future Part 2.
Wild Gunman.
Yes.
Time Runner, your video is so scary.
Oh, thanks.
It's a little Blair Witch to me.
Yeah, I have like a light stick that's.
Are you in a sewer pipe or a well?
Sewer pipe. Coming at you live from the shit pipe.
I don't even have the red lights on yet, so just relax. Just give me some time. Yes, exactly. Wild Gunman, Back to the Future Part 2. So that's. Let's just go to Griffin then. Let's see what's going on in there.
All right.
Crack shot.
Yeah.
I gotta try this out. I kind of like this.
Ooh,
No, from the shit pipe.
yeah. Welcome to the sewer. What do we need to open?
Alright.
Alright, I'm going to go with The Last Starfighter. I love the idea that the game is a recruitment tool, you know, to find the elite, the coolest of the cool. And,
right, because that was like all of our dream, right?
Right.
For sure.
So as a kid, you know, you're like, yeah, maybe they're watching me. You know, maybe. And I remember playing, you know, Paperboy and thinking, Galactic Paperboy. It could be me.
You could be a paperboy.
They could be trying to recruit me. I'll show them.
The Times, they're going to be knocking on my door any day now.
Watch me hit this burglar in the head and stop him from breaking in anything.
A true story, that was me back then, though.
Was it?
I was like, this is my game.
I had a paper round, and then I spent all the money from my paper round playing Paperboy.
Yep.
I wasn't a very bright kid, you know. I didn't learn easy. What do you got going there, Gak?
Apocalypse by Drake's.
Apocalypse.
Nice, strong double IPA.
We got a nice little growler of Blazing World here from Modern Times.
Very nice.
Yes.
Yeah, it's my birthday on Sunday there, so...
happy
Yes,
birthday.
happy late birthday.
Thank you. 21 again and a little bit more. So just keep them coming. It's all good. We actually, funny story. My wife kept getting on me. She's like, "What are we gonna do for your birthday?" And I'm like, I don't want to do anything. She's like, "Come on, you're killing me here. Come up with something to do." So I was like, "Fine, let's go to a roller disco."
Wow, nice.
So I'm like, "Yeah, all right, let's go to a roller disco."
You make her like put on like skin tight silk pants and stuff.
Well, this is where we missed out. This is where we dropped the ball because we found a place in town. We're like, cool, we're gonna go to it, and we get there. Like, it opens at 7, and we get there at 7, and there is a line like out of the door and down the block already, and it's all like kids. What? I'm looking at it like, oh shit. I didn't expect this, you know. I thought it was going to be some kind of like funky retro place where, you know, only kind of weird people go. But it was super, super popular. There's like loads of people there. So we had a party, so we were able to go through without standing in line. You know, yeah, I'm on the list. Yeah, buddy. Fuck out of the way. You take your K2s and get out of here. So we get inside. And we go to the birthday table. They got all the tables set out, and I guess they don't really do birthdays for adults. So,
Here you go, Griffey. Here's your balloons.
I know, it was like they got the little printed napkins. They got roller skates on them, and we got the tables. And they brought us a big pitcher of punch. So we all had punch. And we all went out and skated, and we did that for a bit. We came back, and we had they handed out little pots of ice cream with them. You know those little tiny spoons that are so small you could like fit them in your ear.
Wait, are they the ones that are made out of wood?
No, not the wooden ones. They're plastic, but they were these teeny tiny little things like this, and yeah, it was pretty sweet actually. Everyone was kind of digging it. We were like, hey, it's like we're 12 again. But we got out onto the skating ring, and I used to skate a lot when I was younger. And it's muscle memory, right? I mean, you just like riding a bike, same kind of thing. Get on the ring, and I'm like, oh yeah, check me out. There we go. Woo! I'm good. 3 minutes later,
I can't breathe.
yeah, the feet work, but the lungs. Yeah, I got 44-year-old lungs, it seems. But no, it was a good night. It was fun. And
awesome.
I was a little disappointed there were no arcade machines at the roller rink.
I can't believe they wouldn't even have like redemption games or something like that there, you know?
Yeah, just a lot of 16-year-old girls who kept giggling and bumping into you on purpose. You know, and you're just like, don't do that. Don't do that. My wife's here. And probably some police.
If she weren't, and it weren't your birthday.
Probably some policemen.
Yeah.
But that was good. It was fun. Anyway, I digress. Last off, I'd absolutely, totally convincing that they are recruiting people. And it worked out for Adam Sandler because he got the job.
And when are you starting your scratch build on that, by the way?
Of the last stuff,
because it's only a matter of time you're going to be doing that.
I guess so. I need to wheedle myself into these weird corners with these projects. Well, you write the game. You write the game for me there. and I'll build a cat for it. All right.
There you go. There you go.
All right, and that's my alarm to tell me my food is ready. So, I'm gonna pass. Thanks. I'm gonna pass this off to Gex, and I'll be back.
Who he passed it off to? Did he say who he passed it off to?
I thought he said Gak, but
Okay, turn it on.
yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. Pass it off again.
Well, who hasn't gone?
Jim hasn't gone, Chris hasn't gone, I haven't gone. I guess that's it.
Alright. Alright. Chris, go for it. Let's hear your take. You don't even remember the 80s, though, to be honest.
Ouch. Oddly enough, Terminator, the original Terminator movie, one of the it was either the first or second scene was in an arcade.
The first Terminator or this Terminator 2?
Because everyone thinks
Terminator.
Terminator 2. Because the afterburner scene and all that. So what was the
Frog in Terminator 2?
I thought it was the original Terminator because she runs back in to get help to get away from the Terminator.
No, that's true. She does go into a bar. Is there are I think there are arcade games in there, right? Yeah. What's in there?
It was based in the 80s. It was a bar that had to be arcades, and I'm pretty sure it was the first one that had
It was on
arcades.
Pico, whatever the name of the bar was.
So what was the So what was the games that were in that? Because I remember her going to the bar.
Is that the bar where she gets the red laser put on her forehead? Is that the same bar?
It's the one she ducks into when she first finds out about it.
Yeah, because she gets chased into it. I remember there being arcades in there. Hold on.
I gotta watch that movie again. It's been too long. It's a good movie.
I'm trying to search. Everything I'm finding is Terminator 2.
Hey,
I mean,
so
T2,
John
obviously that happens in an arcade. So
yeah,
that's not a
John
huge thing.
Connor is playing Missile Command in T2.
Yeah.
Right.
Afterburner.
Yeah.
Okay, I just googled it.
A good one.
Yeah, the Kyle Reese in the original Terminator is much better than the recent Kyle Reese. He's a lot more gritty and dirty. Like, he looks like he's from the future.
Yeah, I found a screenshot. Looks like there's a time pilot in the background on this. Oh, it was in a hotel. What?
What?
What? I thought she ran. The hell?
I mean, they were in the hotel when they were making the bombs and all the rest of that stuff, right? When they were making the pipe bombs? They were in a hotel room. Was it that hotel?
I just googled Terminator or Terminator movie arcade to try and find a picture.
Favorite?
Someone already took my A answer and my B answer, so I had.
Right.
All right. Well, so what's your A and B answer? And you can go with Terminator 2 because that's a great answer. But like,
Yeah, that is too.
and everyone knows
Watch
exactly
that.
what you're talking about.
Unless there was a scary part right before, because I would have ducked out pretty quick on that. I didn't
you were
like.
Because you were like one.
What year did that come out?
I think it was like 85.
84, I think, actually.
84. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
84. Jeez, I was still a sperm in my dad's sack.
Not even.
There's an image.
There's another one.
Okay, this is. I'm gonna have to rewatch the series again.
All right. So where's the wah 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 sound?
Jim, ding
I
me.
don't want to overdo it.
It's fun, isn't it?
There.
I do remember there being arcades in that movie. I remember that part of it. I just thought could have sworn it was in the bar at the opening sequence.
I know. I can totally picture it. I just can't think of any games that are actually in it.
Well, I found one, but it was in the hotel. And it was a time pilot by the side art.
The only scene I can remember the hotel is like, yeah, they're making the pipe bombs in like some crappy motel.
Yeah.
I could have sworn that was in the bar that she first runs into away from the.
And I'd be surprised if there weren't an arcade in that bar.
Yeah, like someone gets like,
there might have been, but the screenshot I found just says in hotel, so there could have been one in the bar. Because I remember there being one in the bar in that first or second scene when she's running away from the Terminator.
Yeah.
It's all right. It counts. We'll count it.
Somebody in the YouTube chat saying it's the bar was Tech Noir
No, yeah, that was the bar.
in T1.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
No, that was the video game.
Thank God we have YouTube people that know all this stuff and can remember that far.
Techno.
And he said, actually, and Gus Scott says there's no games in the bar scene on the first Terminator.
Oh.
He actually has the link. He actually has a link to the video.
I could have sworn it was there was one in that damn bar. It must have been in the hotel.
All right, Chris. So your job is to find you watch Terminator while we're doing the show here, and you come up with the fucking.
If I access any of my external drives right now, the computer will crash because this thing only has 2 puny ass 4 gig sticks of RAM in it.
All right. Well, get out Netflix on your phone.
Hey, Orange Whip, your tweets are still in Spanish.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck.
It must be your phone settings.
Time whip.
It's not my.
It's okay. I have Orange Whip.
In case you guys didn't know, we often import Mexicans.
Oh, you too?
All the way up there. You skip them all the way over to the United States.
And it's because I'm in Southern California right now. That's why it's doing this.
Okay, there you go.
That's another Mexican food. It's not wrong there.
I'm surprised you're not wearing a sombrero.
Orange Whip, are you selling oranges on the side of the road?
No, unfortunately I'm not.
And Chiclets gum.
You guys have chicken stuff? What's up with that?
That's a TJ thing.
Yeah. See, Mark gets it. The SoCal guys will get that one.
Hey, senor, come and see the stripy donkey.
Oh no!
I heard an
God, what
absolutely
happened?
terrible joke over the weekend related. I don't know if I should tell it or not, though.
Don't worry, it's just the world is watching.
Yeah. What,
12 of our viewers.
what do you call a Mexican girl with no legs?
Oh, God.
Consuelo.
Come on now.
You can do better.
You can do better.
Wasn't my joke, but it was pretty funny though at the time.
All right, so get out your Spanish to English dictionaries and look up suelo.
Let me mute my mic while I go laugh.
Probably pass this train wreck off to someone, huh? Who hasn't gone yet?
Just Jim.
Griff. I don't think
No,
Griff tried to pass it to Gak. Gak already went.
It's just Andrew and Jimbo, I think.
Yeah.
All right, Andrew, take it away.
All right. Well, so I can't believe I'm second to last, and I'm bringing up what I think is probably one of the most epic arcade scenes in any movie.
4-letter word.
It is a 4-letter word.
Awesome.
It wasn't the first one that jumped to mind, but the original Tron has a fucking amazing, and it still impresses me, arcade scene.
You're a movie story, Andrew.
Yeah, perfect. So Flynn's Arcade, that's just like, Jesus Christ, that's like Mecca.
What, like better than Wreck-It Ralph?
Better than Wreck-It Ralph. Oh yeah, way better than Wreck-It Ralph.
Ah.
He's got row upon row upon row of games. That place is huge. He's got a fucking apartment upstairs that overlooks the whole fucking thing. He's got neon signs. He's got, that whole fucking scene. I mean,
I think that's where Steve got the idea for red lights at Grinkers.
which I'm busy stealing for figuring out how to do red lights in the garage too, because I think red is the perfect lighting for an arcade, and that's totally from Grinkers.
Or a sewer pipe.
But you want to definitely featureize a sewer pipe, or at least put that in your entrance.
Yes.
I use green in my sewer pipes.
You have to tuck your way around the shit pipe as you go into your
How many games do you think he brought down those stairs and got shit smeared on him for that shit?
I know.
I mean, at least one, right?
Well, the thing was, he said he had to remove the pipe to get the games through, right?
That's right.
Oh, I'm gonna have to repeat this one. Where'd that brown streak come from? What's that god awful smell?
So yeah, if I gotta go with a single answer that no one said to this point, I gotta go with Tron. That fucking arcade scene.
Yeah, that was a great one.
I still like pause the movie, like looking at the games in that scene, just like.
There's
Oh,
another
God.
game that someone should try to redo or to recreate would be that Space Paranoids.
There is a recreation of that, isn't there?
Is there?
Isn't it like a trackball game?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's been done. It's like it's just tanks. It's like a first-person tank game.
Huh.
It's pretty close to the movie, but not exact. But
yeah,
close enough, I guess.
I've never played it or seen. Have you played it, Steve?
Yeah. They used to have it was a free download, and it would just like run in a browser, and you could play it on your computer if you wanted to. It was during the heyday of Tron Legacy.
Legacy, yeah.
Put it up there, but yeah, it's okay. I'm like, I just wish it was closer to the movie where when you hit the recognizer, I wish it would do the same exact effect that it did in the movie where it would go and then explode. You know, this one it would just explode instantly as soon as you shot them. I don't know. It was I would have made it exactly like the movie, but that's just me.
Was it hard to play? I mean, like, was it hard to like?
No, it was pretty easy.
It was slow, from what I remember seeing pictures of it or videos.
Yeah, and in the movie, you can't control the turret height. It's just you got to back up to be able to hit the thing.
Right.
But in this thing, you could move the trackball up and down.
Right.
You use directional to move the tank around. I think there's different areas you could reload. I think you had to reload ammo and fuel, if I remember right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was okay. It was all right. But I couldn't see having a dedicated cabinet to it though. Not that good.
Do you have it on your main cabinet?
No, I don't actually. I should put it on there though.
There's also Last Starfighter movie too.
Oh, I met that guy. Yeah. One time I was at the Comic-Con. I was waiting in line, and there was a guy next to me, and we just started chatting because you got to wait in line for a while. And at the time, I was working on my Adventure Through Inner Space 3D animation thing. I was showing him pictures on my computer. I had a laptop with me, and he goes, "Oh, you know what I'm working on? I'm working on Last Starfighter arcade game." I'm like, "What?" So we started chatting. He's a doctor, you know. He just does it. Yeah, he just does it for fun. You know?
Something in his spare time.
Yeah, and he's got like tons of movie props. He's bought like real movie props from movies. You know, he's got lots of money, I guess. So he's got like things from Aliens and all sorts of stuff. You know? But anyway, I don't know if you've ever seen that game running though. He tried really hard to make it exactly like Last Starfighter. You know, the YouTube video up is. Will show what it's like. But he also tried to do a Tron tank game, and I think he finished that too. But that was more close like the movie Tron. So, but yeah, real nice guy. Something Synapse is his website. I can't remember right now. Think about it. I'll put it up. But anyway.
Yeah. So I gotta say, like, the original Tron, even over Legacy. I mean, Legacy obviously has a great arcade scene in it, but like, everything's all covered in plastic.
Oh, there's a reason for that. They were going the plastic that they had over it. You could actually see the titles originally, and the director said that he was trying to get the rights cleared for all those games so he could have it in the movie. And Disney didn't want to put the money up to get the rights cleared, so they actually had to go in through the computer and blur out all the titles in the plastic, so that way you can't really make out very good what the games are. It's like, oh, that sucks. You know?
Yeah, mostly there's so many games that don't fit the criteria. There, I saw the reflection of Mortal Kombat in one. I'm like, really?
Well, but you got to figure though that like Flynn's Arcade would have kept going on. It wasn't
I think
like...
they said it closed in '89. I believe is the timeline.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
Or he disappeared in '89 at least.
That's still a little early for Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, I guess so.
But I like that the only sounds that you really hear are Donkey Kong.
You hear Donkey Kong pretty clearly. But yeah, I was gonna say that's still an awesome scene, but that's
absolutely.
It's not an '80s movie, and B, I still think the original Tron has a better arcade scene.
I actually just watched the original Tron just a few days ago with the commentary. But I absolutely love the one dude that's always playing the Atari football, and he's just like just spinning the trackball away, and he's usually like at one part he's like playing by himself and he's talking to some chick, and like really, that is one exciting football game you got going.
There's a really bad movie mistake on the DVD version of Tron. They took it out of the Blu-ray release, but right after Flynn finishes playing Space Paranoids and he's walking towards the camera, there's a boom mic right up to his waistline. You can totally see his hands.
I love that stuff.
Nice.
I think there's a screenshot of it. I'm just going to look for it. But it's one of the worst movie mistakes I've seen in a while. It's pretty...
Wait, that was in Legacy, or no? That was in the original.
Let's see.
Yeah.
It was the DVD release of the original, not the Blu-ray release.
Gotcha.
Yeah, what they did fix it on the Blu-ray release. What they did is they zoomed in on it, so you can't see it. They crop it out.
That's
Closer up, yeah. But in the DVD, you can totally see it. Yes. Oops.
All right, Jim. That leaves you.
Well, I actually, kind of like you, Andrew, I was surprised that it took that long for Tron to get brought up. I thought that'd be like the first pick.
Yeah, right.
But I'm going to go down a different route and just partial comedic purposes, but I'm going to go with the 1989 movie, The Wizard. I've never seen, that movie's basically a Nintendo commercial. I've never seen more Play Choice 10s in any arcade in my life, or punch outs. I mean, almost every scene, with the exception of a couple, is predominantly Nintendo games. and it's pretty amazing. Like when they're in Reno, he's just jumping from Play Choice 10 to Play Choice 10. It's freaking nuts. And all this time, while they're in this arcade, they're talking with the Nintendo hotline guy, and and it's just like, office and office and office, and they all have their Nintendos running, and they're like, "Let me just dial that up for you, and I'll give you some tips." But yeah, I'd have to go that route. As a kid, I was like, "Wait, he's playing Double Dragon? That's a Nintendo version of Double Dragon. I have that game. Wait, how is he playing this in the arcade?" I didn't know what a Play Choice 10 was, but yeah. I thought that was pretty amusing. The older I got, I was like, "Wait a second, what's going on here?"
I've never seen it. I think I'm the only one playing it.
5 points in once.
All right, so I'm trying to...
Casey Relford in the chat mentioned Fast Times at Ridgemont High, and that was actually my.
Oh yeah.
That was actually going to be my first pick.
That was going to be mine too, but I decided to give somebody else a shot at it.
Speaking of shots, the beginning titles of that movie, it's like there's this one camera shot of people in the arcade, and it's just a row of asses. The camera butt. The Go-Go's, we got the beat.
All right, so I wrote all these down, but I don't think I got everybody on the list. I'm going to go over the list of what I wrote down. I got no order here, but I got Bishop of Battle, Midnight Madness, Jekyll and Hyde Together Again, War Games, Last Starfighter, Tron, The Wizard, Back to the Future 2, Terminator. What else am I missing? I'm missing like one or two more.
Joysticks.
Are these the show notes?
Oh, did somebody? Yeah. Did somebody say joysticks?
Well, no one said joysticks. So that was one of my second answers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Should we do some runner-ups?
Runners up, but we got to get the original answers first.
I for sure would have said joysticks too, but I did not even know about it in the 80s. I don't think I even knew about it.
Have you guys seen the movie Can't Buy Me Love? Where the guy's like, "You shit on my house, man! You shit on my house!" He's playing a neuro bass really hard.
The guy. Wait, the guy who's the lawnmower guy, right?
What's that?
The guy who mows lawns, right?
Yeah.
Terrible movie.
Is that the same one with the kid, the paperboy that's collecting his $2?
No, that's
Better Off Dead.
Better Off Dead.
Okay.
He pays a girl to be his girlfriend for 2 weeks.
She just died last year.
Instead of she just died. Yeah.
Shit, I just thought of another really good one. Karate Kid.
Yeah, no, I said that's what I was gonna say. That's a runner-up. Yeah,
That's runner-up.
The Castles and Coasters or something in Arizona.
Gulpins.
The Q's with Jimmy raping a pinball machine.
What pin was that?
I played it because that was filmed like 5 minutes from my house in Vancouver. I played that pin.
Wait, wait. Let's make sure Gak has all the answers. So let's run around the room. Make sure. All right. Did anyone not get their answer set by Gak?
Wait a second. Steve has a picture of Wham on his TV right now. I can see it.
It's not Wham, it's Wham!
I thought that was his high school graduation pic.
No.
But wait, that's like
you do look a little bit like George Michael.
All that twisted poster picture, the glare.
That's old school. That's old school Wham. That's like Wham rap. Like when.
Yeah, that's Wham rap. It's a placeholder until I get the video.
It was like 17, 18 now. So. Give a whack, give a bad, but don't give a damn, because the benefit of the gang is going to pay.
That's a guilty pleasure on that song. Give a wham, but don't give a damn.
I loved Wham when I was young, but I was like 12.
He's making fun of you.
Thanks a lot.
But he's calls the songs out here.
Yeah.
This is where George Michael was a badass.
Well, he also British, so.
Yeah.
Being a little faggy would make it big.
You know, I was going to say, you know, not to get too political or anything, but I don't remember any of that people saying, like, oh, this guy's gay and queer and all that, you know. Whereas, like, now there's...
You see the video for Wake Me Up Before You Go Go? What the fuck are you talking about?
I mean, think of, like, Culture Club and, like, a group I really like, Dead or Alive. You know, just spin me around like a record, that song. Man, I loved all that music. I never thought, you know, nothing wrong with it, whatever, but it wasn't like a topic of discussion.
Nope.
You know, now my kids are in junior high and high school, and there's kids like fully out of the closet, just totally, you know, fine with their lifestyle. I'm like, all right, you know, times have changed, you know, so.
Yeah, it was much better when everything was repressed and sad.
And you had to hide.
It was better in the 80s where everyone could just wear makeup and hairspray all the time.
Yeah.
And no one even batted an eye.
Yep.
You all look like the Cure.
Yeah.
Oh.
So, yeah, I think I missed one or two, but I read off the list. I don't know what I missed. So.
That was it.
Yeah.
That sounded about right. Wasn't that 10? Was
One,
that
two.
10?
I listed 9.
So someone else did, yeah.
Is there any honorable...
It should be 10.
I was telling Brad about this other movie that I think it came in the 90s, though. There's this... Hulk Hogan did this movie called, I think it's called Suburban Commando.
Yeah.
Like, it's on this arcade so bad that it, like, blows up, and then a little white flag does a surrender on the side of the machine like it's alive or something. Weird. I don't know what game that was. It's probably just a made-up game.
I swear that's why they had arcades in so many movies. It was just so they could just destroy games and stuff.
Right.
Oh, the other one, Bouncer, that's in the Ninja.
Yeah, Ninja 3 or whatever, yeah. And then there's Night of the Comet, with the Tempest Cabaret.
The first Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie where all the Foot Clan has a big ass arcade.
Oh yeah, they got a giant arcade in there. Yeah,
they're all about playing Narc and stuff.
You join the Foot Clan, you get to play all these cool games.
Yeah. The one dude's like, you want to do something? Do it. You want anything? We got it. And the guy's like, yeah, cigarettes. And he's like, pulls out like 2 big cartons.
2 cartons.
Great.
How about Hackers? Isn't there like a big arcade place that what's her name, Jolie?
Yeah, it's some like giant screen game that they have, and
the 90s, yeah.
It's gotta be 90s movie.
It's some big fake game up on a giant screen. And
but there's arcade games in the room though.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's like a big trackball that you like roll or something.
Yeah. And she's like, he beat my score. Now I need to find him attractive.
That movie's so ridiculous with the hacking and shit now.
Yeah, like, so when I hack, a reflection, a projection of what I'm typing doesn't come on my face.
It might do down there because there's not a lot of light. You could probably see it bouncing back.
Not perfect.
Bouncing back.
I'm gonna go get a projection. I'm gonna get a projector right now.
I can see what you're looking at right now on your screen. You have a picture of Wham on your screen.
No, that's
There's a big wiener on your face.
Glistening off of the rim of your eyes.
my beer.
Actually, another one that I think AO was talking about a little while ago, but Over the Top.
Yes, yeah. There's a big punch out when he's arm wrestling the dude.
There's a punch out, and there's a wide body Mario Brothers, and he actually arm wrestles a kid on a fucking pinball machine, which I don't remember what that was.
Yeah.
But they're arm wrestling on a pinball machine.
Right.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's like the first scene where
I
love
after that kid's hair, the like,
it's terrible.
like mullety hair. Yeah.
It's actually I went back and watched it. I remember watching it back in the '80s, but like on HBO or something like that. But that's just not a very good movie.
Oh, it's terrible.
It's awful. There's a great documentary on that company called Electric Boogaloo. This is about Canon Films that made all those horrible movies like Over the Top and shit.
Oh, it's just the whole like cashing in on the Rocky franchise. I actually I was going to say Rocky 3. Paulie destroys that Rocky pinball machine with his liquor bottle.
Mm-hmm.
Throws the Jack Daniels at it or whatever.
Yeah.
Fucking Paulie, ungrateful bastard.
Yeah.
Comedic relief too.
No, it's funny too. Actually, yeah. So there's a thread on Cloud that talks about like arcade games and movies. So basically, this exact question.
Mm-hmm.
Movies and TV too. One of the funny ones is like so. Back in the original Star Trek, there's a scene where there's a one of the episodes, and I'm sorry, I'm not enough of a Trekkie to tell you exactly the name of the episode, but there's an episode where they go back in time in Earth. And they meet up with some gangsters, right? And in this warehouse with all it. Sorry, is that it?
It's called A Piece of the Action.
All right, thank you very much. Figured there'd be a Trekkie out there who could fucking correct me. So in that episode, they go back in time, and it's like a bunch of gangsters like playing cards in a warehouse, right? And this just underlines the whole thing of like how pinball machines were considered like this sort of like dark underbelly thing, this cash thing that people just used to like launder money or whatever. And all these bad guys owned, arcades and that sort of thing. But yeah, in the warehouse they had got pinball machines in the original Star Trek series, like behind. It's like just a backdrop thing, and I don't remember what the pins were, but like. It's just kind of funny. It's like, this dirty thing of like gambling and
the seedy.
Yeah, the seedy thing. And how do you CD up a fucking set? Add some pinball machines.
Right.
Well, and then in American Graffiti, the one dude is pulled into what's the name of the gang? I can't remember. The Sharks, not the Sharks. The
freaking West Side Story.
Like the Falcons or something like that. And they make him they go into this little what is it, like not an ice cream shop, but this little parlor that has a few pinball machines, and they're having him help them break into them to steal quarters.
That was in American Graffiti.
I just said that, dumbass. Getting mocked.
Sorry, I didn't hear you say that.
This brings me back to that one show where you like talked over me like 16 times.
Jim from the show.
Yeah. Click.
Yeah.
What was the one that the girl from the Blue Lagoon? It was the pinball. It was called Tilt, wasn't it?
Brooke Shields?
Yeah, Brooke Shields. Yeah, it was a movie about being a competitive pinball player.
Oh wow!
I think it was called Tilt.
I thought Tilt was a documentary.
Yeah, it's a documentary.
No, that special one lit. Never mind.
No, there's
one called
There's
Tilt.
one called Tilt.
Yeah.
too.
There is? Okay.
Yeah, that dumbass.
I think they're watching Ghost. What is that movie, Mock, that you guys are... I mean, I can see the reflection.
That's Xanadu Alive.
Okay.
Wow. I hope you guys going to do like some kind of dance sequence at some point.
Oh, you're
Yeah, they're
really
all
like...
neon. All the muses. And one of the girls, the main dancer, is Sahara Bergman from Conan. Remember that? Oh, look, they just froze. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Everyone stand still.
Okay.
There.
No, just be still.
Drop in the bandwidth. Usually from like 8 to 9, I have a little bit of a drop because we're always watching Netflix.
Ooh.
They don't know we can hear everything they're saying.
Plug the thing into the thing.
Did we cut out?
No, not at all.
Okay.
All right, I just attached a link to the Brooke Shields movie Tilt.
Okay, cool.
And it's got like a theme. I see a space encounter. She walks in the arcade, and you can see I think it's either like drag race or sprint, and then you can see a space encounters in the background. So yeah, I remember seeing that on TV. It was like once they released it on TV.
We're all quiet because we're watching it.
Yeah. People only watch Brooke Shields movies in the hope of seeing some titties.
We missed Dave. Dave just took off. Night, Dave.
Bye, Dave.
All right, see you, Dave.
You going?
Yeah, she's got a nice bum.
Yeah. The creepy operator dude with the big old giant belly hanging over her. That's just wrong.
Oh,
that's the dude
she's really
who's in
beating
the-
on that machine, or just kind of lifting up there and shaking.
Oh yeah. He was in that movie Dune. The guy who's on the side of the pinball machine. Yep. So none of you guys remember seeing that movie, huh?
I never seen
No, I've never heard of that.
Which movie?
1979 Tilt, starring Brooke Shields.
Are you still talking about that?
I was getting rid of some Guinness.
Brooke Shields.
Yeah.
No, she was 14.
Yeah. Oh God. She was like a lit girl back then.
I stopped commenting when I saw the face and went, "Oh, that's a minor."
Wait, she's legal now. That's fine.
Oh, okay. Well, she had a nice ass back then too.
Going to jail again.
Very funny. And technically, it was just overnight holding.
Oh,
And it was on the county.
Strange Brew.
Strange Brew has an arcade scene?
Strange Brew would have been awesome.
What arcade part? I can't remember.
They were in the lunchroom. There's a bunch of arcade games. One of the arcade games that we actually played was a made-up game.
Oh.
Trying to think of a couple others. I don't recall them playing the games, but Ghostbusters had some in the background. And
Oh,
then,
yeah, they had them in the background.
Oh yeah, their loft or whatever.
yeah. And then
Ferris Bueller.
Ghostbusters has a little arcade game in it.
Yeah, the one chick's playing Karate Champ in at the pizza parlor, and he's like, and then Rooney's like,
Yeah,
"Your ass is mine."
that's right. Ferris Bueller. They had the Pac-Man dying.
I know. It's so. That's Footloose has an arcade. Has several. The one dude's it's the same thing. The music cuts out, and the one dude's playing like I don't know what, it's like Gallagher or Gorf or something, and the music cuts, and then all of a sudden, it's the same Pac-Man death sound.
It's amazing how universal that sound is. And then there's the Atari version, and then there's the actual arcade version. Yeah.
M. Shields doing the channel.
Next week's question, what movie from the 80s did not have an arcade game in it?
Right, yeah, no doubt.
West Side Story. Oh.
But they had heel clickers. They had heel clickers.
And cigarettes.
Yes.
And knives.
From your first cigarette to the last dying day.
The Thing.
Must have been like The Outsiders or Stand By Me. Those all had arcade games in them.
Yeah. Oh, it was somewhere.
Big Trouble in Little China. Greatest movie ever. Not a single arcade game.
Yeah, I was gonna say I do not remember any of them.
Greatest movie
Yeah, I will not back down from that either. That's the greatest fucking movie
I
ever.
love that movie. I'm not sure it was the greatest movie ever, but
It's the greatest movie ever. Just swallow it, take it. It's no big deal.
No,
Yeah, I'm pissed I didn't see that movie in the theater, too. It's like, I waited for VHS for that, and I'm like, I wish I saw it in the theater.
I'm pretty sure Babe the Sheep Pig is the greatest movie ever.
I was gonna say Pee-wee's Big Adventure, but there, when he walks into the diner, there's an asteroids machine right behind him.
That'll do, Pig.
Thank you, Gus Scott. You don't need arcades when you've got Jack Burton and the Pork Chop Express. My man.
I need some of those sound bites.
Hey, Andrew, have you seen the deleted scenes from Big Trouble in Little China?
Is there a lot of ad-lib stuff?
Are they on the DVD or something?
Yeah, they're on the DVD, and I don't know if they're on the Blu-ray, but I do like that there's a scene in the movie where he finally gets back with the Asian guys that kicked their ass at the airport, because they never really show what happened with them.
Right.
And they're like kicking back near a dock, and Jack Burton, after they escape at the end of the movie, they actually see them on the end of near this dock, and he just totally rams them and hits them as hard as he can, and he nails their car. It goes flying.
Like in the Firebird or whatever it is they're driving.
Whatever the guys were driving. Yeah, he rams with the truck and totals it and throws them into the ocean and kills them.
Yeah, that's right. The guy had the glasses with the little slits in it.
yeah.
That's got to be racist. That's got to be a racist pair of sunglasses right there. That was like the old '80s glasses that had the Venetian blinds on them.
Yeah.
Except that was like the Asian version that just had the one little slit the only an Asian person could see through.
I'm pretty sure it's good.
That's terrible.
Now who's being racist?
I didn't put those glasses on the man.
are they really going to remake Big Trouble in Little China?
I've heard that rumor.
They should fucking burn in hell if they do. That movie's perfect all by itself.
Yeah.
Rock.
Yeah.
Hey, if they're going to remake Ghostbusters, nothing is safe, right?
Oh, that's terrible, by the way.
Yeah.
That's a boycotter, just like the Karate Kid remake. There's been a boycott of a lot of movies. It's just
I haven't seen that one. Was that the one with Will Smith and the girl, or the Will Smith star? Or whatever?
Yeah.
I've never seen that.
Miyagi.
But it's Han, and it's not karate. It's actually kung fu, and
Totally different.
yeah.
Yeah.
But we're still gonna call it Karate Kid.
Yeah, the Kung Fu Kid.
Come on, it's a kid who does karate. Well, kung fu. It's the Kung Fu Kid.
Yeah.
Kid.
That was supposed to be the original title, and then they changed it. Like, no, let's just cash in on the name.
No one knows what kung fu is. Let's call it karate.
No, it's really Kung Fu.
How many people here who saw that movie like in the '80s growing up, like that immediately wanted to go out and get karate lessons?
I did.
That's half the reason. That and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is why I joined.
That's right.
Oh, man.
Who didn't then?
Right.
Oh, it's such an awesome movie.
I certainly remember having the piece of cardboard out in the backyard, though, practicing the breakdancing from, Breakin'.
Breaking. Yeah.
Right.
That shit was hot. Oh yeah, fucking all kinds of white kids were doing that stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, at recess and lunch, man, they'd have like dance-offs, basically. It was pretty hardcore.
That's a little early, Jim.
Yeah.
Till 3 a.m.
Never too early.
Oh, good. Canada.
You're right. Have a seat.
We got somebody coming on?
Oh, we have a special guest.
Keith.
What's up, everybody?
It's the St. Marcus.
Keith.
St.
All right,
Marcus
Keith,
crew.
We need Keith to introduce himself and tell us his answer for tonight's question.
And if you can't come up with a movie we've already answered, you're gonna have to keep going.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a long night.
Jim, get ready with a fart sound.
Or the Price is Right, that
Do it up.
sound when you're wrong.
It's the Family Feud that's the best one.
There you go. Yeah.
There's quite a few. I mean, I kind of like a lot of movies that kind of had a large arcade in the background. I think Karate Kid. Karate Kid had a good arcade in the background. Then I remember a couple of Control. What else was in the background there?
Kicks is a game that's in the background there. They had the shoot away trap shooting game.
Yeah.
The trap shoot was a good
Yeah,
one.
with the big old
Pac-Man.
I weighed like 50 pounds.
We actually played that, I think, didn't we?
I think so. Yeah.
we actually played it.
Yeah. Where he acts like she shot him.
Yeah, he goes,
Yeah.
he's trying to apologize to her. Because he's a dick.
One of those the Chuck E. Cheese that we used to play all the time.
Yeah.
You're right. The Chuck E. Cheese thing Club had one too.
Yeah.
How do you do, everybody?
You're not being exciting enough, Keith. How are you?
I'm good. You?
Hanging in there.
Any other day?
Well, look, Terminator's with us.
Orange Whip, before I forget, you're coming through Sacramento on Sunday, correct?
I might be. Not
Might be.
sure yet.
Well, if you do, I need to know like what time and if you want to meet up at the Coin Ops place.
Okay, I'll tweet you to confirm. It might be Monday now, so I'm not 100% sure yet.
Okay. That'd be a lot.
My dates were one day off.
Okay.
If you guys are going to go, let me know. My buddy is the guy that runs Coin Up.
Yeah. Joe.
Yeah, you know Joe.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like grabbing all the Craigslist games here locally now. I think part of it is he's got games there, right? Now he's like,
he doesn't have any bids there. He's got I think he's got four of the pins are his. The rest for all the bars. But they're also buying games for the bar down here also.
yeah, because they have a location in San Diego, right?
What's that?
Don't they have a location in San Diego somewhere too?
Yeah, it's in North Park. It's in downtown, but it's nowhere near the size as Sacramento. I mean, there's only room for maybe like 14 games, I think it is. They got like 4 pins, and I think maybe 9 or 8 bids-ish, with room for like 2 more. They need a bigger location down there, for sure.
Yeah, I've had buddies that we've attempted like 3 times to try to meet up, and then it doesn't happen. They've been open here like about 8 months now or something.
Yeah.
And I still have yet to go there. It's like a 20-minute drive from my house.
Oh, jeez. It's a pretty happening place. I mean, there's a ton of games.
I know. Yeah. I have a coworker that he lives like a half mile from there, and he goes there all the time. And he's like, "You got to come down," So.
Yeah, and then Sunday, man. Sunday's free play Sunday.
Yeah, that's this Sunday, and that's why I was asking Orange Whip too.
Yeah.
If he was coming through on Sunday, so I was gonna try to get Carrie to go, and there's a few other locals that I could try to get to meet up there. So Monday would probably be tough, honestly, but if you can make it on Sunday, we definitely would try to meet up.
Okay, yeah, I'll figure it out.
Okay. Sweet. Cool.
Didn't realize we were staying down 1 day longer than we were. Thought we were going on Sunday, Monday, but we're actually Tuesday's the last day off. So, but we might want to stay a day there because they're actually look pretty cool as we're driving through Sacramento on the way down.
There's all kinds of stuff up there.
Yeah.
Keith, are you wearing a lab coat?
No, not sure.
They're playing.
It looks like either a lab coat or a robe. Like
I was going to go say robe.
Nice little terry cloth. It's like, I didn't really get a spot in your place there, Steve.
Yeah, he came straight from the spa.
He doesn't.
Oh.
There's nothing on underneath it, though.
Happy endings?
Just showers and bathtub.
They hit the bell.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Really needs to be out in front of us.
So much for copyright.
Hey, they stole the slide whistle. We can use the bell.
They're stealing tons of shit from our show, so. Okay, outside was,
Always looking for the next.
Every week he's stealing more Jimbo shit, yeah.
Really?
If Tiger starts playing Pee Wee Herman clips, I'm gonna really lose my shit.
Or the Gak laugh.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh, that would be.
That's a classic.
I don't know how to get that one though.
Copyrighted, trademarked, everything.
Consider it a compliment if nothing else, right? If somebody is kind of using your style or whatever, you know.
Yes, it's a form of flattery.
Yes.
I say.
I can't wait till the
You want one of these? I got like a bunch.
Sure. That's all of this.
Yeah, I gotta. Oh, great! Thanks. I gotta go to the bathroom now.
Is that all?
I'll be right back.
Copyright.
Yeah, I know. Well, that's actually not your piss stream. I really wanted to take it, but I couldn't find the right segment.
We're all laughing way too hard.
That is true.
Want me to record a little something for you, buddy? Send it to you.
Yeah. Here, let's do another recording session.
A private one? Gross.
Oh, wait, wrong song.
From the private collection.
Mark, you look a little bit too cool.
Oh, thanks. These are prescriptions, so that's my excuse.
Watch you weave and breathe your story
Uh-oh.
Nice. Yeah.
I got the timing perfect.
Even wait for
The
that.
show banner is not on the show tonight.
I'm still waiting. Wait, is that episode published? I gotta go check that out.
You look like you're hacking.
Yeah, you did like 3 in a row.
Yeah, I did them all the night before I left.
Yeah.
We're gonna bear it off. I came home another 2 weeks and had to really catch up.
Wow.
How's the downloads on iTunes for the podcast? Do people download that pretty much?
Yeah, when I left, it was like 1,400.
Shit.
Wow.
For people that don't have a life.
All right. Okay, I feel better now.
Oh, that's better.
Whoa. Look at you
That's
guys.
the future, man.
You're like in 3 dimensions. It's like I reach out and touch your titties.
I know. Can you feel when I'm touching your nipple right now?
All right, everybody stay out of the bathroom while Joel's got his goggles on.
If Buffett was here right now, this would be good.
Is that his beard? I hope that's his beard.
Okay. I like the theme.
So, Mark, I gotta ask, did you
Okay.
catch your Amazon thief?
No, I did not.
What?
So I put somebody had stolen some HAP power supplies from me, and then a 60-pound desk top got stolen from outside my yard. So I took a very long dowel and disguised it as a tree limb and put a Nest camera on the top and left it outside for 3 days. And I found an Amazon package and I resealed it, and I was trying to lure people over to try to. Yeah, nobody took it, but I did see that kids like to come to my yard and take the rocks out of the rock garden and throw them at each other. So
Sounds like kids.
Brutal.
Yeah.
You had to watch like 15 minutes of freaking nothing before you got to that part.
No, the Nest Cam actually, you can put shapes over certain areas and say only tell me if something happens in this part.
Yeah.
And so, you'd be I could be at the theater, and then it would say something happened, and then, it'd show it to you on your mobile app that they have. It's pretty cool.
The video you put up, you made me watch like 10 minutes of shit before the kids showed up.
Oh, well, which I didn't realize this, but so the mobile app like records when there was motion, so that it just jumps straight to that stuff. But it's recording 24/7. All of the boring stuff where nothing is happening is all being recorded. I didn't realize that because I'd had it in my living room. I did not know that it recorded everything. So
it's like a leaf could fall in front of.
Did you guys ever see that thread about that guy Zinfer on KLOV? He's building his own arcade building on his property. Yeah. And so he had like surveillance cameras set up because he had this kind of weird lot where there's like a park behind his house or something, and I think people would walk through his driveway to get to the park, and the building's like really exposed. I mean, I'd want to fence it off, myself, but I guess there were some issues where he was sure of stuff going on, so he had surveillance cameras set up. And he would post on the thread like, "Hey, check this out. I think someone was checking the door handle or something." And it like you said, it's like this 5-minute video, and you kind of see a little shaking or a little piece of dust fall from the ceiling. Like, wow, all right, There
goes your 5 minutes.
Yeah. That's a new Paranormal Activity movie right there.
You're right. Yeah. Yeah.
So no, I gave up.
Okay, so Time Runner, what you did was you set up a covert stick in a tree with a camera on it to watch kids tossing their rocks.
Well, I didn't know that. That's all I got. Yeah, I had a really enticing looking Amazon box that had like from electronics or whatever place and stuff like that, but people would just ignore it completely. They didn't give a crap that there was an unopened box of some kind of goodie.
With those glasses on.
Well,
take a Sharpie and write drugs on the box.
Yeah.
What was actually in the box? All the fluorescent bulbs that I removed from my house, was in that box, plus a big piece of wood.
Oh, so that's a theft.
Well, who stole? How did someone steal a 60-pound?
I have no idea.
What was it doing out there?
It was being delivered, supposedly. But...
Oh, all right, okay. And the power supplies you bought them, and they were sitting in your doorstep.
Yeah. Oh, well, that was a great one. They delivered that. The U.S. Postal Service delivered that on a Sunday.
Yeah.
Which I'm like, how would I have known that you were going to... Oh, they're like, oh, we do that for Amazon. And I'm like, yeah, I didn't order it from Amazon. Whatever. I get like tons of stuff that doesn't get stolen, so it's not so bad.
Hey, I'm yours. I have a box of ready teas, and give me 2 of those. Give me 6 of those.
And Jimbo, you're bloody hell. What? I say that every day of the week now.
Yeah.
What?
You're like,
I love that story.
Speaking of people stealing things, Seabot, someone has stolen all the back doors and some of your cabs. Behind you.
Track and field is off because I'm trying to get the second board going, and the JAMA cab back door, going to have to get the table saw out and make a new one, I think, because it's just been destroyed by the previous owner. Looks like instead of taking the screws out and taking the lock out, he just took a Sawzall and went whoop.
Sawzall?
That's what I do.
Either that or he took a pry bar and went and just destroyed it in the top and one on each side, just around the halfway point.
Avatar.
I don't think I haven't. Well,
yeah, it looks like an empty cabinet.
What is that? Oh, it's the that's track and field when it was in my garage.
So yeah, so when are you gonna bezel for that fucking thing and get that thing finished?
Well,
we're tired of seeing that shit.
Come on.
I asked, I went online to who was on Claw that was remaking bezels?
Joey
Kuda.
Yeah, that's the one. And I sent him an email this was back in, or a PM, and he responded to it saying, "I'm in queue," and all I'd have to do is get the international paperwork done up, which is easy. That's Excel in 2 minutes. And that was back in October, I want to say, and he still hasn't said, "Hey, your bezel's ready." So I think I'm just going to give up on that, go to the nearest office supply store and find some bezel-like material or
Yeah, isn't the
what have you.
bezel just black on that?
I say, isn't
Yeah, it's just a black. Yeah, it's just a like I'd have to cut the corners and get it to sit on the screen properly.
Cutting
Like,
holes in black cardboard can be challenging.
Yeah.
I just have to cut do it in like tabs and just bend it and then make it so that it does kind of the tunneling thing towards the tube.
Are there some are there some patterns online? Some cutouts for that?
I have looked, but not in depth. But I'm going to add that to the ever-growing to-do list.
I mean, the reality is that if you got any 19-inch monitor bezel that was cardboard bezel, you could make one that fit. You know, use that as a template and then cut your own out of a fresh piece. But like poster board or just, good thick board.
Actually, poster board would probably work the best. It's nice and thick and it's black.
Yeah.
Terry's right. PM Joey again. Just send him another PM and be like, "Hey, dude,
how long is this list?"
I don't know. He's always been really fast. I ordered a few bezels from him. I think the last one was 720, but yeah, he was always quick about responding.
I keep putting it off. I know at some point I'm going to order like 8 of them from him. Just be like,
Right.
oh, that's a lot of money.
8 of them to go with all those monitors you capped yourself there, right, Gak?
Yep, that's right.
So Gus Scott has a good point. So what you're looking for is thick and black, right?
Exactly.
And
That's
long.
like,
Son of a bitch.
I don't think there's any other way if it's black, is there?
And you gotta.
No, you go for black, it's going to be thick.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's true. And you get just one hole right in the middle.
Can you unhinge your jaw? Like a snake.
Read between the line.
All right, what other arcade shit we got to talk about?
This is almost working finally, but there's something really screwy. I think it's the sink.
What are you putting in there?
I think
right now it's what the hell was it?
Like 6 people talking about different things at once.
I know, Jesus Christ. Steve and Keith and come on, guys.
there's some MacLeod love fest going on over there.
I'm gonna mute him. Oh shit, I can't.
Yeah.
Just hand paint the front.
Ooh, I like what's going on with Gak. What is that?
Oh yeah, remix. We gotta see remix.
So yeah, I got this little gem in yesterday. I only got a chance to play like 10 or 15 minutes last night, but we'll see if I can get this.
Yeah, set that shit up. We gotta see that.
My first thought was, should I show you guys like the circuit boards, or you just want me to get right into gameplay?
Yeah, fuck the circuit boards. Let's just get into it.
All right, let me set up the tripod here real quick. You guys chat.
Yeah.
And then
So the circuit board looks like a daughter card, like the Braze multi-kit.
It's actually almost half the size of the Braze one.
Yeah.
But you can actually stack it on top of the Braze. But the issue is, once you go into the regular Donkey Kong, you can't go back out to the remix until you power cycle.
Yeah.
Which is, in my case, it's fine because I got a switcher set up as soon as I switch games. Because when I switch back, it power cycled it anyways. So, oops, let me see if I can. I'll keep messing with this here for a second.
Yeah, right. You can buy an actual board of it? Yeah. How much?
So you at 44K, you got one headed your way, huh?
Yeah, well, mine will be here on Friday.
Nice. Well, mine said it was going to be here Wednesday, and it got here Monday, so you might get it tomorrow.
Oh shit, yeah, it might be here sooner than that.
I got here 2 days earlier than it said.
Yeah, fucking Canada Post.
Yeah, how much was that board set again?
105, I think. Was
there's 2 versions, but really just go with the all the bells and whistles. It's
So wait, just real quick. So the full version that has DK Remix and then DK Deranged, does it include DK as well?
No, it has to. You have to have a DK board to put it on.
No, I understand that, but like
You mean
they
D2K?
advertise it. No. So he advertises the two versions, right? So there's the DK and DK Remix, and then another one he says is DK Deranged and DK Remix.
Okay, so what it is there's you have a DK board already, so you already have that version. You add this card, so the $80 one is Remix only, and by pressing and holding the jump button, you can switch between regular DK and DK Remix.
Yep.
And then if you pay the extra $10, it goes to DK Deranged, which is essentially what DK Deranged is like Donkey Kong on steroids. It's like the same levels as Donkey Kong, but like way more barrels and way more fireballs. And
I thought Deranged was that like it just never it doesn't cap out at level 5, so it gets harder and harder and harder after level 5.
It could be that too, but I swear when I played last night, it was like right off the bat, it was freaking difficult.
Gotcha. Okay.
So it's like for the guys who are already really good at Donkey Kong and they want to make a challenge.
Right.
Let me see if I need to set this up still. I've been talking.
So what if you're running DK2 in your cab? Can you run this along with that, or just original?
So I have a DK2 already installed on this.
Okay.
And you can stack it on top of it because it's that same Z80 chip that you do the D2K with. And let me just try to figure this out here. But the thing is that what it does is you set it to boot to Remix first, and then when you're in Remix, you can press it only does it but when you're not playing. So you can play your game, and then it goes to a track mode. If you press and hold the jump button, you just hold it for a few seconds, and then it'll cycle to either DK Deranged or regular Donkey Kong. But in the case of what I have the D2K kit. It'll cycle to it'll start with Remix, then it goes to Deranged, then it goes for some reason to D2K. But once you get into D2K, it will not be able to go back to Remix or Deranged unless you power cycle the game.
Right, because at that point you're at the lower board, so that board is taken over.
Exactly. How it's how they program the software for the buttons and all that. Yeah. Let me turn off the light here a second.
It's a shame too, because like I would prefer it booted to DK.
Yeah.
And then from there you can make a choice about like which crazy ass version you want to play.
So yeah, and right now it's got the you guys probably won't be able to hear any sounds, but it's the same sounds as regular Donkey Kong. So the Donkey Kong, so Donkey Kong Remix is shown right here. I'll go ahead and start a game. So he actually set John Kowalski, I think is the developer's name. And he's out of Canada, and the story is he just started tinkering around with this 34K. Maybe you can add to this. Yeah. See, there's a little springboard thing on the left there. It'll kick the barrels up. But he started out doing this like on a Commodore or something like that, some home computer setup. But see how it's like kicking the barrels up there? I mean, it gets crazy.
This is the first level.
Yes. That's why he has a default with 5 lives to start because it's so hard. You can set it to like 3 lives or 7 lives, something like that. I'm just going to try to get through the levels. I'm not obviously point press or any of that bullshit. I'm not at that level.
So Chris, what's your best score in DK?
Maybe 130, 150, somewhere around there is my best score. And to be honest, I think forever I had it set to 5 lives to start. So that was probably a 5 live score. Yeah.
Oh. Come on, run the pyramid fucking pattern.
Hey Chris, I have a quick question about the daughter card. So I have the D2K kit, and I noticed that over time it constantly works its way out of the socket. I had to put a socket in because I have the 4-board set, so it had.
Okay, you got on the 4-board set. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure on that. You had to do the socket, right?
Yeah, I had to put the socket in, but over time, just from heat and cool, because those pins are like round.
Yeah.
Like round
right. The machine pins or whatever those are.
And that fucking thing just keeps working its way out. So
I haven't had that problem in my case.
No.
I have a Cheyenne multi 440 that I got from Torin, and that one does seem to do it a little bit where it just randomly has RAM errors, and I just kind of like press in the daughter card and it works fine. But I haven't had that problem with the D2K. So this is kind of like a bonus stage. So you got the blue hammers. We have the blue hammer. You can actually jump with the hammer.
Oh, that's cool.
So it's like this you can't die on this level, or should I say you won't lose a life on this level. This is just all about kind of bonus scoring.
You still can't climb a ladder though, right?
You can't climb a ladder with the hammer. Yeah, that's correct.
I've climbed loads of ladders with hammers. I don't know what the hell the problem is.
How the hell am I supposed to get that? You can't even grab that.
Maybe you can do long jumps.
Okay, so it's on a timer.
Track and field.
Maybe if that's the last thing you do, like you jump off and then you grab it.
So this is like a reverse level. Look at this one.
Oh, bizarre.
It's like, what the hell?
Yeah.
It gets all jacked up. So, what I really like is, so to me, with the remix name, this kind of like ties into the Wii U NES remix. So you can, I think you can actually jump to that spot there that I just died at. You don't have to go to the ladder. I didn't hear what you said. What?
I said after you run into the barrel?
Yeah, after you run, yeah.
That's weird.
Yeah, so this is like, I've only gotten a little further than this.
I mean, it's still better level design than was it Big Kong? Big Kong, with the one that tied to the big video on that has
Big Kong in Little China.
Yeah, right.
So I think I can jump up here. Yeah, there we go.
Big Kong.
So you can't fall off any levels, though. I did find that out. You have to jump, and you can't jump down. You can jump up, like to slightly higher levels, but you can't jump down to slightly lower levels. So a lot of the mechanics are similar.
Nice.
This next one is.
Up.
I think this next one is really weird, man. Oh no, this one's not so. It's the blue one that. Get down here. Yeah. Get down here, little fucker.
Okay, so is this one exactly just the elevator level?
Oh shit. Yes, this one is. Dick. And I suck at it.
Dick. I mean, stuff seems a little bit faster though. I mean, that fireball's way faster than level 1.
Is it?
Or level 2 elevators.
Fuck.
Oh man.
I suck at that trick. I usually just go the long way.
Just
modify Donkey Kong and just put my own sound effects in and replace them all.
So just do the second one. Don't try to do the top one.
You mean the one? I go to the bottom one. You mean the second one you can do it?
If you do the second one down, it's actually easier than the top one, yeah.
I hope they upgrade the graphics on the next revision of this board, because, boy, the quality of the graphics is just shitty. Everything's all really pixelated.
Yeah, I know.
Actually, with that girder cut off, you may not be able to make that second level jump.
Very blurry.
It looks shorter.
It does look shorter.
Yeah.
My lens, my camera, I don't know. So this is a fucked up one here.
Oh, whoa.
So this one, the metal levels will actually drop when you take both rivets off.
Oh yeah.
So you cannot get to this top right one. This is the only way you can do it is by doing this first. Let's see if I do this right. Oh shit! All right, we'll just do this. So you can jump with this one though, because it's the blue hammer. But yeah, you cannot. I'll try going up this ladder. You cannot go up ladders.
Right.
Oh shit!
Hey,
Oh,
come on.
shit!
Wait, so how do you get off of that? Oh, you got to go down that.
Yeah.
I don't know how to get to that upper thing. Oh, let's see. Fuck. I don't know how to get to that upper right.
You have to go the long way, all ladders up the right side.
Let's say I need to be able to go right here.
Oh. Oh, wow.
I
Yeah.
can't. You can't go right there.
Oh,
But you can jump across.
But you can't jump down.
this.
You can't jump down there, right?
That.
That's
I don't know. Do you think you'll die? I don't know.
I think you have to. I think you have to stack them up here at the bottom. I believe that's what it is. Now.
Fuck.
Oh shit.
You have to, because these girders will stack up at the bottom.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
That's smart.
That's fucked up.
Yeah.
They still obey the same rules, though. They spawn the opposite sides, yeah. Oh, but that middle ladder, you can't go anywhere, right?
Can't go down that ladder. Yeah, that's hard. That's it.
Yeah, man.
God
It's
damn.
a bitch.
I like how you can crush them. That's cool.
That's just cool. You can crush them. It's like dirt.
So
Hey,
then
wait,
I'll
I'll
try the
AAA is you? Is that you, AAA? Because, dude, the amount of arcade machines that I've seen with you
I've
and
seen
I know, man. I'm everywhere. All right, so
Somehow you
all
got
I'm
into my house.
right now, all I'm gonna do is press and hold the jump button, and then it
you
should go
might
to
have stole
deranged.
your power supplies.
So there, now it's deranged edition.
Yep.
All I did was hold the jump button to get to that.
Alright.
So then how do you get to the D2K at that point?
I'll press and hold the jump button again.
Oh, okay.
Let me just play a little bit of this. and we'll
do that.
see.
Yeah. All right, it's going to be hard as fuck, so just go ahead and play that.
Yes, it won't last that long.
So this is just plain old DK, but just fucked up hard.
Yeah, everything's much faster, more aggressive.
DK dialed up to 11.
What?
Go to 11. 11. Let's make a DK turbo.
I mean, that's already, you can tell that's hard. Nice. Very
Yeah,
nice.
you know, this is kind of my style. I like to jump backwards.
Super DK2 turbo.
And the barrels actually observe the laws of physics.
Sorry for the podcasters.
I love how you just ignore the whole ziggurat pattern and everything.
I don't know, you know.
No, it's awesome. I like it.
I think it's silly.
It's almost kind of boring watching people play the early levels.
So you just, the way you're talking is you just do a zigzag all the way up?
You go left. Left.
Okay.
Left side.
Huh.
And you start right side, which is cool.
Oh, fuck.
Holy
Oh, fuck.
Oh.
Damn it.
It's not really working for you, but it's cool.
No, it's not. And honestly, it doesn't seem like it's getting that, you know, other than me sucking, it doesn't seem like it's, the last level seemed a little aggressive, but this doesn't seem too bad.
You know how many different levels there are in it?
On the deranged?
Neither of them.
Well, on Deranged, it's the same. It's the same US patterns
Okay.
for the levels. It's just harder.
Yes. And the other one I think has I want to say 3 or 4 new levels, and then they have the those kind of like bonus levels. There's like 2 or 3 bonus levels.
Bonus.
Where you just jump and use the hammer.
Oh no!
Oh my god, they're all just sitting right there. These are like level 4 fireballs.
Is it?
Super aggressive. They're spawning really
Holy
fast.
shit!
You're gonna die.
Son of a bitch.
Wow, that was deranged.
There we go with the
8,000.
I'm laying my mark right here, you know.
Yes.
As Griffin said. So now I'm gonna press. Now I'll press and hold the jump button again, and I think it goes automatically to D2K for some reason. And once I get in there, I cannot get back to the range. So I did the self-test. He says Donkey Kong 2 at the top. Jump to start.
Well, so but is that based on how you have your?
So actually, this is Donkey Kong.
That's Donkey Kong. Yeah, that's not D2K.
So just I'll let it start a little bit, and then I'll come because this one you can press and hold buttons to get back out, I believe, on D2K.
Right. Then you go back to like the jump.
So you just press and hold 1 and 2, I believe.
Yeah, 1 and 2.
Okay, so and then press jump to do D2K. Press so now we're in D2K, right?
Yeah.
Uploads it to the internet.
Oh, that one.
Oh, the one that John showed.
Yeah.
That's pretty neat.
You stack the one that John was showing on there, Dak?
What's that?
Arcade High Score, should you stack that on there too?
I have no idea. Some people were saying no, you can't, but who knows? I mean, this is so new, you know. So I mean, obviously, you guys are familiar with this game, right? D2K. So if I press and hold 1 and 2 again,
just back to DK.
It goes back to DK. But
so
then
now you're on the lower board.
Yes. So if I press the jump button and hold it like it's supposed to do the remix, it doesn't do anything. It does absolutely nothing.
So if you had D2K as the top board,
you will never be able to do remix.
You'll never be able to get to remix. All right.
You have to boot to remix first.
All right.
If you have the D2K.
Yeah.
So then in my case, I got the Vector Lab switcher.
Yeah.
So I do the player 2 and jump button.
And then
I got DK Junior. I actually, I mean, I have 4 boards in this cabinet, but when I did a trade deal with my buddy H. Gloth, I had to yank one of my adapters out of here. So you guys see what it is. I got too many lives extra there, you know.
I wish your cheater mode.
Yep. So DK3 is inside my cabinet, but I don't have the adapter board hooked up. So if I press and hold 1 and 2, it goes to my bonus game, which let me see if I can get it. We got serious focus issues here.
Yeah, just now. It wasn't. Oh, Heroes.
I did my own custom marquee. It's all hand cut.
Heroes in the Castle of Doom.
Hero Castle of Doom. Yeah. So that's the one that's actually a DK board.
Yep. It's actually a real conversion.
Yes, it's awesome. A legit DK board conversion. So I'll go to that one next. I'll press and hold 1 and 2.
He had this at Caps.
Oops, no, it's 2 and jump. Yes, I did. Oops. Yeah, I cycled too far.
Wait, how did you get to remix?
Because I cycled 1 too many on accident.
Oh, power-wise. Okay, sorry.
So, Junior, this is the this will be it here.
Yeah, so this is the hard part about having a multi, right?
Yes. You accidentally press something too far. Now there's no free play setting for Hero. So there's 3 ways you can resolve this, but in the Vector Labs one they have the ability to coin up. So I believe what you do is you press down on the joystick and you press player 2, or is it jump? Yeah, you press and hold player 2 and it credits up. So I don't know if you saw that credit up or not. Yeah, it did. So like I'll hold it again.
Yeah.
Oh, it started a 2-player game on accident. That's the other issue. You quit it too many times. I don't know if you guys have seen this game or not. It's just like a really weird game. It's really joystick only. It's like a sort of Pac-Man-ish. There's no. You build your way up this castle. I've never made it to the top.
Watch out for the orange.
Yeah. The rolling.
You're about to get whipped.
Yep. So you just go around collecting these things, and there's no fire button or anything. Let's see if it does get like crazy hard though. The one game I really want to get, which was a game similar to this, a conversion daughter card kind of setup. It's called Hunchback. See the arrow shooting at me? So you got to watch out for those. But they get way more aggressive on the following levels. But there's like a what do you call it?
You're on the way.
Yes. At the bottom there, it's those hourglasses. So that's kind of your timer. If you let the hourglass run out, you'll die.
You have to collect everything, right?
Yes. I think the bones give you some kind of extra life or time or something.
Oh,
Barely missed that one.
nice.
So this is about as far as I've ever gotten. Maybe
Halfway
one level past
there.
this. See, those
yeah.
arrows just
That's
get like
super
crazy
fast.
aggressive. There's like no shields, nothing. You're just moving the joystick.
Yeah, I've seen Heroes, but I've never actually played it. This is actually kind of cool.
It's one of those that would be fun to have at a tournament because no one ever plays it, and it's really hard.
Kalen would have it figured out.
Right, yeah. I'm surprised the arrows have not attacked me yet.
Oh, we're still playing the shitty game.
Yeah, see, this might actually. Oh, this is the second player. Son of a bitch. I thought I was like on a higher level.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna die here because that's the other level I want to be at. I forgot I had a 2-player game here.
Damn it!
I was like, why is it not shooting at me? Shit.
Oh wow! Like, what do you do about that? You just gotta
Yeah, you can't. You gotta anticipate and move up the ladders or whatever. That's player 2. So yeah.
Oh, that's
you got the beach balls chasing you.
The orange whips.
Yep.
I can die!
I know this would be like the original Indiana Jones.
The
Yeah.
amount of times I've nearly been killed by a giant orange beach ball, I can't even.
Oh fuck. Yes.
Nice. Very nice.
This is, I think, the farthest I've ever gotten.
Very cool.
I think we have a Hero in the Castle of Doom kill screen coming up.
So is this an official Nintendo game?
No, it was a modification. You could do a DK board.
Yeah, so these companies would make these hacks, basically. They're like daughter cards that plug in. Oh shit, I'm screwed.
Damn.
Nice.
Holy shit!
I can't believe
This
it.
is absolutely the furthest I've ever gotten.
Go to the line.
I'm like in the Jim Bodini mode right now.
You are. This is the show that triggers.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Get the big boner.
Don't get greedy.
Oh fuck.
Oh.
Screwed.
Yeah, orange ball.
Let me just die here so I can get to the other one. My game is over.
No.
Hey.
Player 1, here we go.
Here's the big one. All right, here we go.
Oh,
It.
All right, call Twin Galaxies. That's fucking.
So 181,000. So anyways, you do the player 2 and jump, and then it cycles back to remix, which is the boot screen for the DK set.
All right, so the player 2 and that's the Vector Lab switcher doing that.
Yes. Yep.
Yeah.
Correct. Yep. So.
All right, so what you've got a better setup than most people have, though.
Yeah, I
you
mean,
have the same setup as I do.
Under the hood, man, this is a pricey ass game.
Yeah.
From the exterior, this looks like a $500 Donkey Kong. But you go under the hood, you're like, holy shit.
Yeah. You've got like $400 worth of Vector Lab shit in there.
Right, exactly.
Let
yeah,
alone
that Vector Lab switcher is not cheap. It's good though.
And then you think about the high score save kits too on the board.
Yeah. Those are $75 each or whatever.
I think 40 for high score save, but the D2K is 80.
Oh, that's right, D2K. Yeah.
And then I got the remix on top of that.
Yeah, and that's another 105. Yeah.
Right. That's all good. You certainly, I don't think you would get your money back out of it unless I had this game like looking minty on the outside. This would be better to strip it back down to stock DK and then
You just sell the cards, yeah.
Part it out, yeah.
Yep. So that's what I got, and then thanks to
E combination.
various people, I got this here too. If it'll focus.
What is that?
Why are we not focusing?
Oh yeah.
Ordered that off of Amazon last Tuesday night. You know.
When did that arrive? Did that arrive yesterday or the day before?
Day before, I think, something like that.
Copiers.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're a bunch of lemmings. Yeah.
Bunch of lemmings.
We all have the same goddamn.
I got it.
Yeah, I do.
And
yeah, maybe on a future episode, 34K, either you or myself on a future episode, we'll master our skills a little better. The remix.
Nice. Yes.
I do like those bonus levels. Those are cool. You know, because it's like, okay, I'm not gonna die. I'm just kind of working on some extra points. But see how he did that. So
yeah, he killed himself. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna take some work because your D2K score. What's your high score on that?
On D2K?
Yeah.
I want to say I had 5 lives on that one too. Maybe 8,000.
I think that one defaults to 5 lives, and that's what's considered.
Okay. I want to say maybe 80,000 was my high on
oh, you get 80,000 at D2K? Jesus Christ.
But that was probably a year or two ago. It's been a while.
My best ever at D2K is getting through all the levels once, and then the first couple levels again on the next round. I think my best is like 38,000 or 40,000.
Really? Wow.
That's a fucking brutal game.
The Pie Factory one.
The Pie Factory.
Whatever that crazy one is like, jeez. It's not the regular Pie Factory. It's the one where they fall off and
it has like a cruncher and shit.
Yeah. Yes. Man,
yeah, that one kills all my guys actually. I knock out the timing down for that one. It's brutal.
Yep. All right, I gotta relieve myself. I'll be back in a moment.
Release.
Yep.
All right, someone else talk about arcade shit.
Well, I picked up an Operation Wolf that has a broken footstool. So if anybody has any good measurements for one of those, let me know.
Plastic lawn chair. Perfect.
No.
You good for that? I'm
great.
I've declared jihad on my pin row,
and
I'm selling maybe 5 of my 7 pins. I think. Yeah. Well, I needed to raise some money for some projects for the house, some bits and pieces that we wanted to take care of. So I kind of started the process, and I think once I kind of ripped that bandage off, and I sort of came to terms with the fact that I could, let some pins go, I started to take another look at the row and thought, you know what, maybe I'll sell more than I originally intended to, and just hold on to the really, really good stuff. Maybe consolidate and see what I can do. So High Speed 2 already went. Star Trek The Next Generation has been sold. And it might be to someone you guys know. And then Judge Dredd, I got a guy who wants to come this week and take a look at that. Pinball Party. I had a few pinheads come by and waste 2 hours of my time last night, and then they found, one hairline scratch on the underside of the body, so the deal was off. But yeah, that's pin guy. Dude, I'd heard about pin guys, and you hear the stories, but I'd never actually met them. I thought I met some, but last night I met actual pinheads. And
wait, sorry, you gotta rewind real quick. Do you sell something?
I'm selling most of my lineup in the pins. Probably gonna just keep Adams and Indiana Jones, which was supposed to arrive today, but maybe it'll arrive tomorrow.
So which ones do you have for sale?
Well, I already sold my Star Trek, Andrew, so...
What you fucker?
Sorry, buddy. Bro price. Yeah, no. Simpsons Pinball Party is up. Judge Dredd is up.
What are you selling Judge Dredd for?
I got it up for $5. I put it up for $5, and I got a guy from Pinside coming down this week. Wants to take a look at it. So yeah, a few,
You got lots of
people
mods and stuff on it, though, right? Like
Yeah,
new
that-
art.
That's your Judge Red or whatever, right?
Yeah, the Red Dread. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I got some people pretty interested in that. But the idea is, I'm gonna pull the money out I need for the house, and then with whatever I've got left, I definitely have an eye to the Stern Ghostbusters that is all but ready to be announced. Especially with tomorrow being the 2nd-year anniversary of Harold Ramis's passing, I believe. I believe it was. So there's a little bit of speculation that maybe tomorrow is when they'll announce the game. We'll see. But also kind of got my eye to a Medieval Madness remake as well. Keep dropping all these hints to Keith, but he still hasn't invited me over his house to play his.
Do you blame me?
No. It's perfectly understandable. I steal something every time I come to your place. So
I know. I'm missing power supplies, a desk.
a large 60-pound desk.
You say you bought 2 pins?
I bought a Indiana Jones. I got that from Dan Reed.
The Williams one?
The Williams one, yeah.
Okay.
So Dan basically
I saw that just not too long ago. That must have been really recent that you just got that.
Yeah, so Dan basically got given that by a family friend for like $500, and the guy drove it to his house and delivered it also for him.
Jesus.
And he stuck with it for a little bit, but he's really not into pins very much. So I kept sort of pounding on him a little bit about that, saying, hey, what are you going to do with it? Are you going to keep it? Blah, blah, blah. So in the end, we came to a deal, and I bought it from him and shipped it all the way from Fargo country. So waiting for that to turn up.
Is that where Jim lives?
It's where Fetish Boy is out there.
Yeah, Sean really wanted that Indiana Jones.
Did he?
Yeah, because all of us were over at Dan Reed's I don't know, like a month ago or so, and yeah, that's one of the pins that's on Sean's short list, as far as
really? Well, I mean, Dan had that pin for a good 2 months before he sold it. Yeah, but Sean's in the middle of a big house thing as well, isn't he? So I imagine he doesn't have the money.
His money's kind of tied up.
Yeah.
Hey, Jimbo.
I actually put that on the credit card because.
You got relationship problems?
Who's that? Me?
No, Jimbo.
Laserdisc.
Maggie.
Relationship. Are you having spousal problems?
Spousal who?
Jimbo.
Jimbo.
Marital problems.
Fucking word you're saying.
What the hell is going on?
They see your little games behind you with the little hearts and stuff.
Your love
They're asking if you have marital problems.
What's up, fucktards?
Oh my fucking god.
Wait, who's on here?
Who's this shithead?
Mr. John Jacobsen.
Holy crap.
The one guy we vowed would never be on the show. No.
Oh, look, it's Jim Modini.
Is that Johnny?
Johnny.
What's up, Griffin, you silly cunt? What's up? What's up, mate?
Johnny, let me be the first to say we all love you, and we wouldn't exist if it wasn't for you on this chat and forum here. So.
No, you gotta answer the fucking question.
Yeah, so you better answer your fucking question.
What's the question? Yeah, what's the question?
All right, your favorite arcade movie from the movie from the 80s that included an arcade game of some kind.
My favorite arcade.
Any movie from the 80s had an arcade game in it. Go.
Well, is it cliche to say Back to the Future 2? Right.
We did actually have that response tonight.
Right.
But that's okay. He's like number 12 or 13 to say.
So, like, Karate Kid. Karate Kid is an obvious one. War Games.
Yep, keep going. Keep rattling off. Yeah, beautiful.
These are all fucking obvious answers, right?
All right, so give us one that's not obvious.
What's that?
Give us one that's not obvious.
Fuck, I don't know. 34K, why are you looking like that? Look at you. You're a man of leisure over there, huh?
Show him your PJs, 34K.
Oh, he's sporting some nice ones.
Yeah.
He wears those when he's playing his bagpipes.
You'll see those at cast.
Yeah. So what is this fucking show you guys are doing, by the way? What is this thing?
I've
never heard of it.
Bad ripoff.
Yeah.
Well,
somebody has an echo.
We're getting some echo.
I don't see Fetish Boy, so it's not him.
Just start randomly muting.
We finally found the source of the echo.
Is somebody playing the YouTube at the same time?
Yeah, what is with the echo? Holy shit.
All right, I think we're getting better now. We got that fixed.
That's all right.
All right.
So Gak and 34K, why are you guys fucking on this show? I mean, you guys are kind of traitors, right? Is that what's going on?
Actually, I think Andrew is one of the first on this show.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, what the fuck is this shit?
I see a giant bus heading right here, and I'm gonna go ahead and say 34K and Orange Whip. They started this, right?
Yeah, I know. I remember when they started because they spammed the fucking Arcade Outsiders RSC non-fucking stop. I mean, let's
actually, I think that was just straight up Orange Whip.
That was just Brad.
Orange Whip fucking spammed the living fuck out of our RSC. You want to continue talking about arcade games? You know, fuck you, dude, right? Right? I mean, no, I'm being serious. I mean, what the fuck? I mean...
Let's be serious for a second here. Come on, that's pretty fun.
Let's be serious, just for a little bit. I mean, you know, a lot of work and effort went into whatever, and Orange Whip shows up with his fucking bald-headed Canadian ass fucking posting this shit nonstop. Right? But that's okay, right?
I hate bald asses.
What?
It's hairy or nothing.
Okay.
What's that?
Let me kind of do a quick analogy here. Okay, so Arcade Outsiders is Donkey Kong, and we are like D2K or Donkey Kong Remix.
What's this Wii shit? I mean, Gak, are you fucking on the board of directors or no? I mean, what is this?
I am. This is just an extension. It's an extension and support group.
And 34K with his big grin over here. I mean, are you in the trusted circle or no?
34K was like before he was
and Time Runner's my goddamn cameraman. What the fuck?
I know.
All my guys, fuck.
So I missed out on it, but Joe, he's been on this show before.
Yeah, I know. I gave him shit about it, so I'm being hypocritical right now by being on. So, but Mark,
we've been like, John doesn't listen to this. He'll never.
but you know what? Thank Time Runner, Mark. You know he convinced me to come on tonight. And
all right, thanks, Time Runner.
I'm feeling loose enough, so here I am.
Yeah, what you thinking?
Is Midnight Caller taking over here?
What are you drinking?
This is Bacardi and Coke with Diet Coke with Splenda.
Nice. What? Well, at least you're watching your diet with the Splenda part.
So, hey, Griffin, I have to tell you, Griffin, that fucking bomb jack rules, dude.
Yeah, it is sick. We
thanks,
didn't even get a chance to talk about that.
That's the best thing you've done. I mean, you know, that diamond plate bullshit you did before doesn't count. The bomb jack, that shit's good, dude. Yeah, that Paperboy was bullshit. But the bomb jack, dude, that's tight. I fucking love that, and I love the fact that it's a fucked up cabinet. It's like some weird cabinet. So it's like, who cares what you did with it, right?
Yeah, that thing kind of like fell into my lap, and I definitely wanted a cab that people wouldn't look at it straight away and say, "Oh, that's a converted, whatever."
Right. I love it, dude.
A weird, quirky cab like that. I was like, "This is perfect. This is exactly what I need to do."
It's totally perfect, and I love the wood grain. I love the fact you embrace the wood grain. That just makes it seem more legit, Yeah.
You know what? I've been in the hobby only 4 years. And I was chatting to some guys that came over last night to look at a pin. You go through all of these stages, and I was rolling my eyes but laughing at myself at the same time, because one of the guys that was there, he'd only been collecting for 9 months, and the guy is strictly a pinhead, but he's talking about his 16 stern pins that he's got in his house.
Yeah, that's fucking lame, dude. I don't like that.
What kind of doctor was he?
Right.
That's like $100,000, and so he's looking over the Simpsons pinball party here, and he finds this little scratch on the side, and he starts obsessing in that completely stereotypical pinhead way. And I'm looking at this guy, and in my head, I'm saying, all you've done is
you're saying you bloody well right. You got a bloody right today.
I'm gonna throw my laser printer at you.
Bloody well right.
I beat you with my brolly.
Right.
No, but I'm thinking, motherfucker, all you've done is bought brand new pins out of a box, and you think that every single game should look like your brand new shiny Sterns.
No, I agree. The thing is, though, it's funny,
But that was me.
The more you get into this hobby, the more you appreciate the scuffs and the nicks and the dings and and it's like, it's real, right? And I've made some decisions down here. I'm not going to replace this overlay because it's original. I have a better one on the shelf, but I like the little nicks and the dings because it's just it's like collecting cars, right? You want an original Corvette, original 57 Chevy. You don't want fiberglass fenders and all that bullshit.
And a fully refurbished, beautiful game. That's one thing to appreciate. Like having gone through like the work that you've done to like recreate a game, bring it from like a shithole or a conversion and bring it back to original. That's something you appreciate. But like if it's an original game in its original cabinet with its its character, the bumps and scratches and the maybe a cigarette burn here and there, that sort of thing. If it's in good enough shape, presentable shape, that shit you keep.
I totally agree with you. I mean, and the thing is, though, that's not something that you understand initially. At least I didn't, because in the beginning, I thought everything should be perfect, right? Like every button, every inch of the cabinet, no scratches, no dings. It should look like it was made yesterday. But what happens is you make this thing that just never existed. It's just like this freakish bullshit. And but I think the pin guys live in that world, though, where they want the brand new Sterns. They want like 10 of them, and it's just like it's checkbook collecting, right? You just write a check and that's it.
Yeah. You find the most perfect one, you buy the one you can afford at the time, and you trade up to the perfect one eventually.
Right. I've always been confused by the term. I've always been confused by the term when people say collector quality. Okay, what is collector quality? To me, it's gonna have some
original.
History. Yes, it's not perfectionist redone to brand new quality. I don't know.
Original, presentable, and it works.
Yes, right.
Yeah.
To me, that's collector quality.
And Keith is right here. He's sitting up there with the guys up in San Marcos. And I mean, Keith just know me since very early on. And
when you were working for MI6.
Yeah. We served together. But he knew me and all my sort of fervor and excitement when I was still on BYOAC, and I did the big Paperboy restore.
By the way, BYOAC is a major problem for what we're doing. I'm just telling you. Because it condones fucking bad behavior. It really does. It gives these guys carte blanche to do whatever the fuck they want. Chance, that fuckhead, it gives him permission to do whatever he wants. Right? I'm telling you, it does. It validates his existence And I started out at BYOAC in the very, very beginning,
Yeah.
and really quickly I realized this is not my scene. Because these guys are fucking shit up all the time, right?
Purple Donkey Kong?
Yeah.
Purple wire
harness.
Right, and the thing is, though, like, the artwork is so wrong. It's like, I'm making a Donkey Kong, like, a multi-Donkey Kong, but my artwork is from Game Boy Advance and Nintendo 64. I mean, the thing is, they can't even get the fucking time period right? It's like fucking Mario March of the Minis artwork. So, I don't know.
I will say, though, that all of the skills that I learned there from building a cab from scratch translated really nicely into restoration work later on. So
Right. When you use diamond plate like a fucking asshole. Right. It really helped you with your diamond blade sawzall skills when you're cutting.
I could. You need something in diamond plate, I can do it for you.
Right.
I love how usually like this is such a supportive group. Like we're like really supportive to each other normally.
And then someone new comes in and we just rip them apart.
But then John comes in here and just fucking takes the piss out of everybody.
Yeah. The truth is spoken.
But you talk all the shit we want about the diamond plate, but man, he fucking cashed in on that shit, right?
Yeah, you sold it to that fucking rich dude in Palm Springs, right?
The Paperboy sold for a good chunk of money, yeah.
Yeah.
Checkbook collector.
Yeah.
No, that's collector quality.
Yeah.
There you go.
He uses it to beat up lesser people.
All right, now what? So, Seabart, what's going on with track and field? You're missing
Somebody stole.
We got serious echo here.
What's the echo?
Holy echo.
So, John, Seabart is the one who did the Journey DVD box set for you, right?
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I don't know if you guys actually talked before.
Well, Seabart. Wait. So Seabart. Wait, he did the Journey box set?
Yeah.
Yes, he's the one.
Right here.
He was like Mr. Tato at Grinkers that sent us the.
But Seabart was you were kind of secretive about who you were.
Exactly.
With your Journey box set at gmail.com and stuff.
Yes, exactly.
I think that account's still active. I should probably should delete that one day. But yeah, that was.
The Journey box set was fucking badass, dude. I mean, I have it in my rafters up here, and then I gave one away, and a dude in Australia won it. But I mean, that was extreme effort, dude, to make the box set.
We've all had.
It broke my laptop.
It broke your laptop?
Well, I hang out one night, beer bottle, keyboard. Things break.
Yeah.
That's one too many hours of footage for your laptop.
Hey.
And he did all that house arrest too.
Ouch.
We got the peanut gallery, Three Stooges.
I know, seriously, Three Stooges is right.
So, John, we've had several conversations about that box set, and I really feel like that was kind of like one of the high points of Grinkers for you. That's the feeling I got.
Oh yeah.
When you saw that, we all had the same reaction. When you
believe
saw
it.
the box set, you were like,
Right.
"What the fuck is this?" And then it kind of starts to set in, like.
Yeah. I didn't get it at first. I didn't understand it, And then when I realized it was like a box set of my videos, I was like, really?
Yes. Perfect timing.
Because I mean, that's always been like, I always like kind of dreamed about having my videos on DVD, but it's like so much effort and work and whatever, and then Seabart fucking does it, and it fucking blew my mind, dude. It was
you get really bored when you're on house arrest and when you have a computer.
You're in house arrest, really? Is that true?
At the time, I was.
So what did you do, dude? What happened?
That's your demographic, by the way, John.
Really drunk.
Wait, what do you mean really drunk?
Every story starts with that.
He threatened some.
Wait. So Seabart, you were in house arrest. So did you get in trouble? What did you do exactly?
Hold on. This is where I put the newspaper link in, but actually I can't find that anymore, can I? Alcohol, emergency call phone, transit station here in Ottawa, and
14-year-old.
and hey, shut up. Where's this echo coming from? Is that Time Runner again? Yep.
Yeah.
And yeah, there's certain things you don't get drunk and spend a 20-minute conversation with, ranting about how the city's going to hell because you're loaded and you missed your bus and were pissed off and pissed.
He threatened the mayor, was it? You were going to bomb his house or fuck his wife or something like that.
He doesn't have a wife. He goes the other way.
So and
you're going to fuck his husband?
Ooh.
No. And he's single, apparently.
So it's still up in the air, but Seabart, you're going to try to make it to Brofest.
I'm doing this. I'm crossing my fingers, crossing my toes, knocking on every piece of wood.
Yeah, Brofest is gonna be fucking badass.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
I honestly, Gak, Chris, that's just gonna be here before we know it.
I know.
And we're so not prepared.
Dude, it's fucking March already.
Are you
I know.
coming on this podcast and promoting all your shit?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you want me to, or do you want to talk about arcade icons and the fact that no one goes there?
I'm just jealous because I can't go to
dropping quarters.
I can't go to Brofest. So
Oh, you can't.
I'm just sad.
He
can't.
I cannot.
He's really held down by the salaries of all the team on that arcade
It's a big
icons.
drain. It's a drain,
Yeah.
dude.
All the
budget cut.
Cricket.
Okay, right on that.
Just gotta sell one extra pinball and you can.
But yeah, no, I can't come to Brofest, so fuck Brofest.
No.
Wait. Is that a fucking mushroom on top of your dragon's lair?
Yeah.
You call it. Oh, yeah.
Little mushroom right there.
Sweet.
Mushroom.
Am I the one with the echo? Can you
I think we lost John. He's like stuck on a frozen.
No, I'm sure he went to go pee.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, is that you're here, right?
Yes, hi.
All right. Have you left a voicemail yet?
I know.
No.
This is top priority. John is not online right now. Do this shit.
Actually, yeah, you should be doing that right now.
We'll write the
show on
script.
Thursday.
Yeah, we will write the script if you need us to.
Are they doing it on Thursday?
I guess I would
believe
leave the
so.
script there.
So yeah, there was a PM that went quickly between, was it Orange Whip and Gus and you and me maybe? I can't remember who now.
Right. Yeah.
So the last I recall, here comes the bus again, Jimbo. Weren't you gonna send him some dialogue to read off?
Yeah.
Jimbo.
Oh, dialogue to read off.
Jimbo, you're the
I
writer.
think Jimbo wanted to send me a script or something.
Yeah, just like a 2, 3, 4, 6.
Oh, I was gonna send him those bits.
Yes.
Yeah.
Make it happen.
Oh no.
You need to make it happen quick because he's gonna have to leave a message tomorrow. All right, here we go.
All right.
What's up?
This sounds just like episode 4 of the best of.
All right. So Johnny, when do we get approval for Jim to publish his best of episodes?
I haven't listened to it yet.
What did I tell you?
So just give him the stamp of approval and just fucking move on.
I know.
Do the intros, do the outros. You think that should happen? Jim did an awesome job.
I think that there's some stuff better left in the past.
all that shit is not shit people can download. Jim
I
didn't
know.
hire it.
I'm being stupid, but
just let it happen. Jim worked his ass off to make that shit happen. Just do the intros.
I mean, seriously, for what? Probably 3-4 months now at least.
Oh, dude, he's been working that shit for like a year.
Yeah, I started on that shit a lot. Dude, that's so many hours. I had to re-listen to all that.
That's crazy, dude.
I would get, if on a good day, I would get 3 minutes of bits out of a 3-hour show. So
is that right?
especially the later stuff. But
the later stuff. The more sober stuff.
The sober stuff.
Exactly. I just send you like my Word document of timestamps, and you look at like the first like few shows. It's like almost a page, and then the last like 4 shows or whatever would be like, you know.
Yeah, that show is gonna kill me, dude. I mean, it was just like
fucking sucked that what is that episode like 81 or whatever. The one that got lost. I was so pissed. I'm like, why? Because there was a lot of funny shit in that show.
Was that the Derek Dick one? Was that one?
It might have.
Oh no, God, the cum eyebrows, the first one.
Yeah, the cum eyebrows, right? The cum brows, right?
Yeah, that's it.
Oh my God. It's like, you know, I wake up the next day, I'm like, what the fuck did I do?
Honestly, John.
Listen, let's face facts. I'm a real person. I'm not like some. It's like I have a conscience. You know, I wake up the next day, I'm like, what the fuck did I do last night? You know. It's just like... I think
me and Andrew can agree that on behalf of most of the listeners, that's a lot of the funniest shit out there.
What's that?
All the stuff that you think is like, oh God, this is too offensive.
I know.
We're like pissing ourselves over laughing.
I know.
Yeah. That's when the chat room's exploding. That's what's spawned this bunch.
I'm still laughing if I hear the Indian baby episode.
Indian baby.
Yeah, and I was getting PMs from people. They're like, hey, can you tell me what episode this bit was in? Because I want to listen to that again. And I would be like, oh, let me just look at my timestamps here. And I would tell them exactly where it was.
Oh, really? So you have like a whole fucking log. That's crazy.
It's like, I should pull it up. I want to say it's like 14 pages. I'd be listening to the shit in my car because that's the only time I'd have time.
Right.
Like, I'd get on my phone and I would be like, episode 4, minutes 27 seconds, and then I'd say like 2 things, you know, whatever.
Right.
And then
Indian
I'd have
baby.
Yeah. Right. Exactly.
Hey guys, I gotta head out. So say goodbye to all.
Yeah, we don't care. Goodbye.
See you guys soon.
All right, hang up on this fucking asshole.
Love you.
All
Johnny,
right. Have a good one.
Night, Joel.
Johnny.
Jimbo, where's the outro?
Oh, I did the outro?
That one? No, he's just talking about the men in tights.
Toodaloo. There you go.
Yes, there we go.
See you guys.
All right.
I'm not just waving at you, Joel.
So long, farewell.
So, what happened to Orange Whip and Mock? They kind of disappeared.
Yeah, we had to mute them because they're
and
fucking echoey and obnoxious.
Okay.
Mark, you need to get a microphone.
Are they in a garage?
No, they're in his game room. In Steve's game room.
They're naked.
It might be naked.
Here's a Word document. It is. Holy shit. It's 18 pages.
There you go.
What size font, though?
11.
Oh, that's pretty small.
Well, that's not what she said.
What?
There wasn't anything funny in episode 1. It started at episode 2. There was 9 bits.
Echo.
So,
Echo.
Nagi hasn't answered our question tonight.
What was the question? Favorite arcade in movies?
80s.
From the 80s.
Had an arcade game in it. Go.
This is Franz, by the way, John.
I would have to go with
Tony, by the way.
Tony.
This Tony guy is fucking my shit up. I'm just telling you.
He's the guy at Hyperspace.
Oh, by the way, you know, the Hyperspace dude is tweeting me. So he wants me to come back and do a video. You know that, right?
You should. Actually, you know, we did a get together there for their grand opening on Saturday. It was fucking epic.
Well, he tweeted me tonight. He said, "I want you to come back to hyperspace and do video."
Dude,
well,
dude,
I mean, he
the
does
place
realize
is-
I live like a long ways away. Right? I just can't
Yeah.
show up.
He's not a clog guy.
What?
He's not a clog guy. Tony's a good guy though. He's a friend.
I'm sure he's a good guy, but you just can't ask some guy from the East Coast to come to Colorado.
No, you gotta,
I think he owes you a plane ticket.
What?
Yeah. He owes you and me a plane ticket personally.
Right. Yeah.
Pay for my plane. I can stay at XD's house or something, but whatever.
No. I just want to say, like, real quick though, that hyperspace, their grand opening, their reopening was fucking awesome. I mean, there was.
Is Isla not as involved?
No, she's just as involved as ever. But like, the thing is like, she's got partners now, so she's not trying to run the shit on her own.
But it's strictly just an arcade. There's no bar or restaurant or anything.
No bar, no restaurant, nothing.
Is she still doing the whole like nightclub like admission thing?
No. So the whole thing is, it's just arcade. It's a standard free play model, so it's like a cover to get in, and everything's on free play. And
but before she was doing like a DJ thing, right? Like you.
She ran the games. They were all on quarter play, and it was she'd throw events, and it was usually music based, so the DJs and stuff like that would come in.
Right.
And then for the monthly things, because we throw a monthly event here in Colorado. She'd always host that, and it was usually like a jukebox night where she put the '80s jukebox on random, and there'd be like 10 or 15 of us hanging out in hyperspace, which was cool but quiet. This place on fucking last Saturday was goddamn packed. I want to say they probably had 300 or 400 people there.
What? Three or 400 people
Throughout the night, and I left at probably 8:30 or 9 o'clock. The place was fucking packed. You could not get to a game.
Wow.
And they expanded. They're up to, I don't know, 100 games or so in that space. And it was amazing. Dude, it was like drinkers on a Saturday night, that Friday, Saturday night, like when everyone else piles in there and it's not just our arcade fuckfaces. It's like the place is fucking packed. So there was just like people. And
there's
everyone
no cover charge? It's just quarters? Or how?
No. So it's free play. It's a $10 cover charge.
Okay.
But all the
That's
pins.
not that bad.
No, it's totally. It's a great deal. They're open from on Fridays and Saturdays. They're open from 4 p.m. until 2 a.m. And on I think Tuesday to Thursday. Nice, thanks, guy. Tuesday to Thursday, they're open from 4 p.m. to midnight. So they're only closed on Mondays, and every other day they're open 10 a.m. or for $10, open all day, and it's fucking awesome. And she's got vectors. She's got a whole fucking line of vectors. Major Havoc. Fucking
She got Sega shit too, right?
Got Star Trek. She's got tons of great games. And then with Anthony, he brought in some of the newer games. So he's got some Area 51s. He's got a couple shooters and stuff like that to bring in the younger crowd.
Yeah.
But it was fucking awesome. It was goddamn packed in that place on Saturday night. I'm super proud of him. Yeah. And the fact that it was going away, and that was it. It was done. She was closing her doors and either moving to Arizona or just closing her doors, throwing her shit in storage, and just shutting down, and that was it. And in December, basically Anthony got together with her, and they chatted some shit out and made it happen. So it's been a couple months of them labor of love, getting all the games in there and everything working.
So is it just like they're open on Fridays and Saturdays only, or
no?
Sunday only?
They're open Tuesday to Sunday. They're only they're 6 days a week.
Wow.
Yeah. They're working on monthly passes, and I was talking to them about doing like tournaments and other events they could do, like arcade shit there, and yeah, we're pushing it. I mean, it's fucking sweet.
That's awesome.
I mean, how do you make an arcade work that's not a barcade? And they're going to try to figure out how to
that's what I keep thinking. Like, oh, that's going to be difficult.
It is, yeah, but I don't think like where they're at right now. I don't think they could get a liquor license anyway. So it's like it's just an arcade. They sell like sodas and shit like that and popcorn, but like, yeah, it's all about just really the arcade games, and we'll see. I don't know.
Well, 2084 down in Southern California, Kalen. It seems like, well, I don't know if I'd say they're profiting, but they're ideally making enough to pay their costs.
Right, that's a trick,
Yeah,
right? You
Kalen's
got to
place
pay
is
your
fucking awesome.
costs. Yeah, pay for the rent, pay for the power, and then pay to upkeep the games, which actually is probably the most expensive part of it, right? But you got to pay.
But Kalen's place feels more like a club, whereas Zyla's feels more like a business. Agree?
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, Kalen's place is absolutely a club. It's just like we just rented the place to house our games, whereas Zyla's place feels more like we're here to make profit.
Right.
That's
Well,
the
they're trying
impression
to.
What's that?
They're trying to. Let's see.
I know, but that's the impression I got of the two places because I've been to both. You know.
Yeah.
I mean, Kalen's was definitely like a clubhouse. It's just like, oh yeah.
And we'll open our doors when we feel like it to
Right.
let you know, the peons in to play these games.
I love Kalen's place, by the way.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Kalen's a bro, dude. I mean,
Kalen's a total bro.
He's fucking good people, dude. I actually have this. When I was there, he gave me this mug. I fucking cherish this thing, dude. This is like an original, like, you know, Midway Journey arcade mug. It's fucking
that's
badass.
cool. Yeah, for sure.
Nice.
And Kalen gave me this, and he also gave me T-molding for my 720.
Ooh.
The bottom one?
Yeah, the bottom one. That fat molding, that's rare
He's
shit
definitely
right
got
now.
the connections when it comes to this shit. Holy fuck.
Yeah,
He's
Kalen's fucking nuts, dude.
He's a fucking freak of nature.
Yeah.
The thing about Kalen, though, is he is so fucking likable. It's like, you know,
right.
Whatever he says, you just go along. It's like you just love him, like automatically. It's like, oh yeah, you know.
Yeah, we were competing in the Rockola tournament at Grinkers, and I was like, fuck, I hate this guy. And then all of a sudden he'd be like, hey, how'd you do that? And it's
I
like,
know.
I like
He's
this.
so fucking likable. He's like the most likable collector in this world. I honestly.
Yeah.
It's just like, wow, I just like you. It's like, right?
I fucking destroyed my score in this game, but like, god damn it, I just want to buy you a beer.
I know. It's like, I just think you're so cool. So.
But Kalen's been on this show a couple times.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Actually, good.
Yeah.
I'm going to see Kalen on Thursday.
Yeah, he's good
Thursday?
people, man.
Sweet.
Yeah, I couldn't on Friday because it's one of the 5 more games.
Yeah.
Yeah, driving is an issue for Kalen.
Yeah.
Where are you going? Utah?
Oh,
Yeah, you guys should get like one of those like cheap desktop microphones and just pass it off to each other. One of those really old ones, you know, the little plastic, long, like beige.
Yeah, the big old.
I remember those. Like the, yeah.
Actually, Muppet uses one of those.
He does. He just holds it up to his beard.
You guys can hear me? And it's like, you get some
all scratchy.
Yeah.
Every now and then he'll slip a little video footage, and always a good time, right?
And then we get to see his nipples.
Yeah. So guys, I'm gonna take off. It's 1 o'clock. I gotta go.
Okay. Yep.
But yeah.
Thanks for coming on.
I've never heard of this show. I probably won't. I probably will not acknowledge the fact that I was on here, but.
So tell us about yourself. You know, what kind of avenues do you have for promoting yourself?
My name's John. I'm from John's Arcade. You know,
Are you guys doing a show Thursday?
I do like well-dressed men. I'm kind of into shoes, male and female. And yeah, Arcade Outsiders will be on this week.
Thursday,
Awesome.
yes.
Looking forward to it.
We're doing a Fortnite thing.
Yep, there we go.
Last week, Joe and I
What's a
could.
Fortnite?
It's every other week, right?
Ish.
But guys, listen, Gak and 34K. Seriously though, this fucking Brofest shit's gonna be here before we know it.
We talked, and 34K.
We are fucking
John,
behind the 8 ball. You know that.
Yes.
Yeah, we
So
need
John,
to.
you left 34K a message, right? You guys
No.
just haven't had a chance to talk. We
What?
We talked like a week or two ago, John.
Right.
You were gonna talk 34K about a few things.
Yeah.
I think you left a message.
I think I told him I want a little more iconic, like a logo or something, right? Did we do this conversation, Andrew, or no?
No, we haven't had this
Okay,
conversation.
so 34K, the way he
Yeah.
explained it to me was kind of like a mascot, like Grinkers, the first one had the chief, right?
Indian, right?
Indian, and then Brofest had the hot dog guy. And
we need before we talk about this shit on this show, we should have a board meeting and talk about this stuff.
I think that was the point of him trying to
This is not the right platform to discuss this. Let's,
I felt like we already had this conversation. Am I wrong?
No, you had it with me, John.
Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, we want some kind of a thing. I don't know what it is.
Is everybody still going to CAX? Is that still happening?
Can we make a creepy foam Hulk? I've been talking to Craigie lately. I love him.
All right.
Yeah, just kill the
CAX still happening? Is everybody still going to that event?
Which one?
CAX.
Yeah, we'll be at CAX.
Yeah, we'll be at CAX, but we can't lose focus on Brofest because that's like our tournament, you know. And that's, that's all us.
That's like an end of the year, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm willing to help out again if you need it. I'll be there.
What?
Awesome.
What was that?
Orange Whip's there to help out if we need it.
Yeah, Orange Whip, you were MVP last year. Totally, dude. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, Orange Whip last year was hardcore, dude. He wouldn't fucking leave the little,
He didn't play one.
Pretty insane.
What?
Yeah.
He didn't play one game or drink one beer because.
I know Orange Whip was hardcore last year, dude. He was just like, I'm here to fucking help and register people and all that shit. So that was fucking badass.
Right.
We'll help again.
All right. Well, let's talk offline.
All right, we'll talk offline and we'll talk about some kind of micro penis character or something, or I don't know.
We'll do the Hitler pimple penis.
What? Yeah.
Sorry, that's a different.
All right, guys, I gotta roll though. So.
All right, listen to those 8.5 hours of best of shows that I know you want to listen.
All right.
Rest up, Johnny. You're less than 48 hours away from performing again.
Thanks for coming.
Later.
Peace. Wow, that's something I never expected in 100 years.
That would be Fetish Boy. Would be probably the one that would be.
And Tyler, who got him on, didn't say one thing.
Yeah, so we can get Sean on here, but he won't talk.
Yeah. Somebody's just gotta, Jimbo. You just gotta get him to come over to your house or something and get him hammered. Get him on the show.
Well, I don't live as close to him as I used to, so.
Okay.
I mean, we're about an hour apart, I suppose. Maybe a little more than an hour. But, yeah.
I can't help but think 80s every time I see Time Runner. Just that lighting and sunglasses.
It's like Max.
It's like the ominous character watching over all.
All right, guys, I gotta get running too. But
all right, Keith.
See everybody next week. Sure.
All right, take care.
You too.
Peace.
Okay, so I don't think we ever got the final answer from Nagy, did we?
Yes, John interrupted me.
Yeah.
Yeah, why didn't you interrupt him back? I mean, what the fuck? He knows who you are.
I should have given John the dial-a-tone. That would have really. Actually,
Paul, who the fuck are you?
Yeah, thank you. See you again.
Okay, the arcade scene in movies. I always liked this, the one from War Games, which is also the one of Drinker Steve's childhood, if I may remember right.
Yep, that's Drinkers. Yep.
Yeah, in California.
Yep.
And but because I like the idea of having playing arcade games before school, it's awesome. And,
wow, I totally would have done that if I had the opportunity.
Yeah, same here.
It was always immediately after school for me.
There was nothing before school except for sleep.
Yes. Well, a paper route.
Or paper route, yeah. Paper boy.
Yeah, that was me.
Followed by the one in Tron. I like there's one scene, there's like a top-down view, and I paused the movie last time to and trying to identify all the games down there. Remember seeing a huge Space Wars sticking out, and yeah, looks it's just awesome. Yeah.
Which
but
movie
I can't.
was that one?
Tron.
Oh, in Tron. Okay.
Tron. Yeah.
They showed Space Wars in Tron.
Yeah. If you pause the movie, there's one large, big Space Wars.
Okay.
But I can't remember right now any of the others. But there's plenty of games and some pinballs on the left side.
Yep.
Where the windows are. Yeah. And I can't remember any other arcades. I barely remember the one in Terminator 2. But it's a long time since I have seen this movie. There were a few games in Ghostbusters, but it wasn't an arcade.
Yeah.
In the firehouse upstairs, yeah.
Yeah. One Space Wars, one Missile Command, and a pinball.
Yep.
That's it. I can't remember any.
So, sorry for my ignorance, but you're in Germany, right?
Right.
Okay. So, were there any German-specific movies in the 80s that may have had arcades in them?
Can't remember having seen anything like that. No.
Yeah.
I'm not into German movies anyway.
Okay. So, like, for me, with my... Go ahead, Orange.
I'm just curious, did you know if there was any, I don't know what, there's East and West Germany back then. Was there any different types of games that you had heard about back in the day that you didn't see anywhere else?
No, nothing special.
Were you on the east side or the west side?
Right in the middle. More western Germany. Yeah.
Okay. I'm just curious if there was any, because I know, like, recently there's been games that came out of Russia that nobody ever heard about.
Yeah, I've seen them. Yeah.
I remember there was a driving simulator game. It was supposed to be the Nürburgring, the old Nürburgring. Our large racetrack over here called the Nürburgring. It's a 24 kilometers large racetrack in the woods.
Yeah, we've heard of the Nuremberg. Yeah.
Yeah. And this was supposed to be a driving simulator, but I've never seen one in real life. That's also one German arcade driving simulator game, but I've never seen one of those in real life.
They need to do like a pole position Autobahn mod.
The Nuremberg in Forza.
You can drive like 300 miles an hour.
Yeah.
Yeah, but again, this is the only German game I can think of right now. But I'm sure there are more, but I don't know.
My wife is hiding from us in her pajamas. There she is. There's her back. She's like, fucking put me on camera. I'll point it over this way.
Oh, you're gonna get in trouble for that one.
I'm already in trouble. I thought she was in bed.
Apparently, my wife can hear me.
Have you guys ever seen the game Baraduk or Alien Sector?
Hey, turn that music off.
Yeah, you're gonna get them all worked up, Jimbo. All right, so I heard it wrong, but did you say Dada Duke and Zam?
No. Baraduk was the name. It was
Don Duke and.
I can't hear what you're saying.
Best Clint impression of the night.
Okay, again.
I can't hear you.
Yeah.
Let me type it. Baraduk.
Da.
No, I never heard of that.
Baraduk, huh? Never heard of that one.
Never heard of that one.
This
Alien Sector.
was one of the last games I saw at a little bar.
So was this early 80s? Like 81, 82?
This one came out, I think, in the mid 80s. It's also on the Arcade Museum website.
All right. Well, let's check that out. Are we drinking tonight? Or this morning, Nagy?
Just Coke.
Okay.
I have to get to the customs later and have to pick up my arcade plastics AnyCoin thingies I ordered.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
From Arcade, what's that guy's name? Yeah, in Arizona, I think.
It's just arcade plastics, I think.
Yeah.
He said exactly what you said.
This game, 1985, similar to Metroid. Are you guys familiar with Metroid?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
Play them all.
Wait.
Not everybody is.
But again, this is Babadook was one of the last games I played.
Baraduke. I'm trying to find it here. Okay, so there's Baraduke, Baraduke 2. They made multiple sequels.
I mean, it's Namco. It's a really nice. It looks cool.
Yep. It was fun to play.
I just put a link in our chat there.
That's all.
It's a bit like a cave shooter.
Okay. Yeah, it looks kind of like Metroid-ish. Did somebody say that already?
Yeah, Mark did.
That was me, fucker.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, the colors are very Metroid-ish.
Yeah, one of these headset. Yeah, okay.
Hey, no secrets.
Yeah, what the hell?
Is that what us?
Yes.
Mock's trying to figure out what kind of headset to buy.
So I think, what I'm realizing is, Jimbo, you've got a light source that's behind your webcam, pointing at you, right?
Yeah, these are all the novelty.
But you have
over the.
Oh yeah, we gotta hear about those.
You have a lamp or something pointing at you.
Oh, yeah, I just have a lamp. That's it.
So that's where I think some of the rest of us, myself mainly, I'm thinking, is the resolution looks much better if you get a light source behind the webcam pointing at you.
Yeah. I mean,
seems kind of grainy with some of the rest of us if we don't do it right.
Yeah,
you don't need to crank. You don't have to crank the gain up as much on your camera. So, or the exposure. As much if you have. I mean, it's just a really small lamp, but it just has one of those like full spectrum bulbs in it.
Okay.
And yeah, I mean, when it's dark, your camera's gonna build up for.
Yeah, and that'll increase readiness.
Oh, those! I know what's going on. Those are those hand thing, not breathalyzer.
Yeah, like heart rate.
The equipment behind you in the background on the floor.
That's Jim's pickup. We got to talk about that.
Son of a bitch! Somebody was talking about you and your wife or something, and
I was asking
house.
Let's hear about the love meters.
Yes, the love meters. Now I remember. I remember you talking. You had a post about those.
Yeah, there's
dick on the sensor.
Post about all this stuff. Actually, I'm going back there tomorrow because this guy's got his whole garage is full of these things. He bought out this guy. I don't know if it's an operator or not an operator, but a vendor or whatever that had just tons and tons of these and parts and stuff. And some games worked, some didn't. And he was just trying to get rid of it because he doesn't know much about the stuff, and he just doesn't have the space. And some of them,
I'm pretty sure I remember that one on the right with the blue. That's the one that rates your sperm count.
Jim, I need to buy one of those. Give me one of those for him.
Yeah.
You just put your finger
ready for childbearing.
Right. Wait, you don't put your finger on that one though, right?
Far you can shoot.
Oh, I didn't talk about that.
You just lay your sack on it, right?
It gives you a reading. Low, medium, high. Yeah.
Measures the water displacement and the temperature.
Distant measurement,
For a quarter, it's pretty awesome because it kind of tingles.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's a little electricity through you.
It tickles a little bit. Well, but I'm going back there. He's. I didn't realize this, but I didn't have a ton of time, but he took me in his garage after I'd already picked up a bunch, and I'm like, whoa, I didn't know you, like, what's this? And he's like, I don't even know if that works, and plugs it in, it works. That was the love tester one, and then Sean chimes in, he's like, dude, I'd buy that one for me. I'm like, that's the one I actually want to keep, but he's got a few more of them that I'm gonna look at tomorrow that he claims don't work, and he's got a shit ton of extra parts and boards and stuff. And he just doesn't know much about them. So, but I got two of these. You can't really see it, but these white ones are kind of like a double unit. So like one side's like a stress test, and the other one's like a love secret thing, which is kind of like the heart rate one. Like they're all very similar, but you can switch out like the panels and stuff.
I love how the fact that like the love one. Like, or so you got the heart meter ones and stress level ones. No one fucking does those ones.
No.
Those are like a brand new. Your love meter is beat to shit.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's the only one that people care about.
It's hard to tell from this like distance, but all these are really, really, really freaking dirty. They all work. It's just all cosmetics, and so I'm like, I gotta really clean them up. I'm gonna try to repaint them, and try to mask out like the hand.
Yeah.
But I mean they're so tiny that it's kind of cool, and actually the love tester is on like a bait, and so two can mount side by side, and they used to have, he didn't have any of the pedestals that they stood on.
Yeah.
But that's what you could put them on. I always remember seeing these outside of like nutrition and health stores and drug stores and stuff. And the novelty ones, I'd usually like the love tester, and there was a fortune one, and like there's a matchmaker and all these other like how good like sex tester and stuff. And it's all, and these are all in like restaurants. I remember like Mexican Village had like a grip test, like how strong are you, and then they had the fortune teller one. And
Jim, we're gonna need to see you test every single one of those things and play them. Yeah. I want to know what your scores are.
Yeah.
Funny, I was thinking like if I had a party, people would totally like be around this, but I'm like, how fun would it be to have? Because to some degree, they're a little like there's a consistency because there's a pulse and stuff, and some measure moisture, some measure pulse, and some But it'd be hilarious to like have side bets going on these things. Like you're gonna get like here's where I got $5 that you're gonna rate down here or up here or whatever. Just little side games.
Yeah.
But I don't know. It's cool. I never see them pop up, and there is like nothing like as far as threads go. Like I found like 4 threads on Clav, and just relating to trying to find parts. I can't find manuals for any of this stuff. Not at all.
So what's your love meter test? Like, where do you rank?
I tested it out yesterday and I got a 9, which is hot stuff. 10 is out of control. So I haven't made it up to those ranks yet.
Wait, you use your finger though, right?
Yeah.
You sure that's the finger?
Are you sure that's the right testing?
Well, I don't think that slot is the right size. It needs to expand a little bit.
Well, let's find out.
All right, here I go.
Let's demonstrate that for us tonight.
I don't.
That'll rank you up at 11.
It doesn't branch out like this. They have this outline. I thought was a hand, but unless I'm weird and I only have one down there.
You gotta be big.
How that would work? I'll experiment. I'll get back to you. I'll post it.
That's for you and 4 friends.
That's right.
And one real stumpy friend.
Bring that to Brofest.
A lot of beers.
Yeah. Well, actually, it's funny you say that because about Brofest, because I was thinking that I'm gonna fix or restore all of these. They all work, but I'm gonna get them looking nice, and I got them for super cheap. So I think I'm gonna bring. I was thinking about bringing one to Grinkers as a prize next year.
That'd be awesome.
Kind of an odd thing.
It'll have to be
Transport them super heavy. What's that?
It'll have to be one of the little loved ones.
Yeah.
It can't be stress or heart rate.
Yeah. I'd probably do one of the double ones because I want to keep the smaller individual units, but the double ones, one is a stress test, but the other one is what is your love secret?
Nice.
So it's a little. It uses the same type of sensor as the heart rate one, where you stick your middle finger or your little penis in there.
Shocker.
And it's got a little, like, depending on what number it gives you for your pulse, it gives you like you look on this little grid and it's like, okay, above 60 you're here, blah blah blah. So I don't know.
You're going to be the guy at Grinkers who ranks the lowest.
That's going to be the new Warlords cocktail. Right. Like, oh, we got under 50. No.
Everybody just ranks them no matter what.
Yeah, it's all rigged. I don't know. They're cool. I remember seeing them a lot as a kid, and I don't see them pop up very often. Like I said, I can't find any documentation on them anywhere. Like as far as a manual goes.
I remember seeing those things fucking everywhere. I never put a quarter into any of them.
I didn't either.
Yeah.
I wanted to. He's got all these marquees that I didn't know he had. That's why I'm going back there tomorrow. That they're toppers for all of these. That bolt on to the back. Everything's metal. And he gave me. I've got.
Will you test a couple of them for us? Show us how they work.
All right.
You can do the stress test.
Just make sure the dip switch settings are set to standard. Not hard difficulty.
They don't have. Not only do they not have. Well, there are a couple of pots, but I don't know what they do. Like the little 50K pots or whatever that you have to use like a screwdriver to twist. I have no idea what they do. Everything's on a little circuit board, little tiny power supply. I mean, there's not a whole lot to them other than they've got LEDs, and then they have a bunch of different inserts for all the for the double ones, and then I've got a bunch of.
Are they behind like plexi, like the red tent kind of thing?
Yeah, it's a plexiglass, and then that's like a cardboard insert that goes underneath it, and then there's here. Hang on a second.
Uh-oh. So, by the way, I think I've only known chicks that want to put money in these.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like the love meters, those were done by girls.
Mm-hmm. These are like the metal toppers.
Wow.
Tents? Who? Me? Love.
I'm fine!
Tell me about your love power.
Oh, here's one nerve tester and love meter. Like I don't know, some of this stuff's kind of.
I mean, what kind of time frame was that? Are we talking late '80s, early '80s?
I think it's a love test. One of these has a time. The stress tester and I think the heart rate one are from 1984.
Oh wow!
So it's pretty early. Well, they don't.
That's mostly later.
They have no dip switches, no free play. I mean, I don't know why you would have a free play on
right.
But little tiny coin bucket. But give me a minute. I'll grab one of them or bring it closer and show you
the test. Yeah.
Hey, Jimbo.
Yeah.
Maybe send me the names of those because the Time Traveler's Warehouse that was up here, they had I know a guy who has shitloads of those doing boxes. I can see if I can ask him if he's got manuals.
Yeah, that'd be sweet. Yeah.
But he still has a ton of them doing box, but I need to know the names of them.
These are all made by CompuVend. There's two big companies, CompuVend and Mr. Vend are the two big.
I remember going to the store below the Time Traveler's Warehouse, and they had those things all over the place. Those exact ones.
Yeah, they're really odd. I don't see this type of shit pop up very often. So
Yeah.
Are they all 25 cents or they're 10 cents or?
they're all 25. I'd like to get. I want to find like. I like the smaller units because they take up even less space, but the they're kind of just a sleek little unit. But I know they also make like a grip test, like a strength tester one.
Yeah.
And then they make and then I want to find the gypsy one that's like a fortune ball, like a crystal ball that you put your palm over, and then it like gives you a reading of like what your fortune is.
Wait, is this like a ticket? Like how does your fortune?
No, it's got meters, and then it speaks to you.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Like I remember there was a Mexican restaurant that always had one.
Like big. Oh God.
Yes. Cracked mode was annoying as fuck. It'd be like this female voice. She'd be like, "Give me a quarter, I'll tell you your fortune." You know.
I remember like back in Jesus Christ, back in the '80s, there was a Bennigan's, right? Like one of those like little coffee shops. Not Bennigan's, but like a Village Inn, Denny's kind of place.
Okay.
And they had a thing in the front. There was this clown. And the whole thing was you put in a quarter and he would tell you a joke. But the thing is, like, it was all fucked up. Like, it was old. So I don't know if it was like on a tape. It must have been like a tape, like a 8-track or like a like a regular cassette tape. So it was all stretched out and fucked up. So you'd put in a quarter and it was the creepiest fucking thing. And I remember very specifically the joke he told. It was like, "What has eyes but cannot see? A potato."
Thanks for the quarter, dumbass.
It's Home Hulk.
It was fucking terrifying.
I think it's called Laughing Jack.
It could have been. Yeah, I don't remember what it was because it was.
I played one of those.
You know, it's funny because like the novelty stuff is something we've never really talked about on the show. Like if like I was chatting with Sean, he'd like to get one of the strength tester, like the full size, like like the strength tester grabbed the bull by the horns, which I've seen a couple. Those are sweet. They're super creepy, but I would love to find one of the full size fortune tellers that has like the mannequin inside.
Oh, like the old one from Big.
Electronics things.
Yeah.
The Zoltan.
There's so many there's so many different variations of what they were mimicking in Big with the Zoltar or whatever. Like
didn't those things go crazy in price though? Like that particular model.
Money. Like I've probably seen 3 or 4 pop up.
Oh, and we didn't talk about Big. Big totally had arcade games in it.
Right.
And
oh yeah.
Huh. Yeah. That one didn't even come up at all.
Well, yeah, and they actually visit like retail stores that are. The guy's like, "No, I got Galaga. I don't have a Zolt." Yeah.
Yeah, that's a great arcade one.
There'd be like an old gypsy later. There'd be like a magician in these things, and some gave you a ticket. Some I remember one at the State Fair Penny Arcade had a phone that you would pick up the receiver and you would have to listen to your fortune. I mean, these cool gimmicks. I mean, if the price was right, would you pick up something like that for your? And you had the space for like if you're looking for like a big variety. Because for me, I totally would. I think it'd just be kind of a neat little novelty thing.
Yeah, I remember a local drugstore had one that was it would give you your weight. So it was a scale. And it would give you your weight and a fortune. And the fortune came out as a card.
Oh, that's like Big Adventure.
Yeah, some operator had to fill this thing with like the cards, the fortunes. But yeah, you'd stand on it. It would tell you how much you weighed. And then at the end of it, it'd be like, yeah, you're like, 180 or whatever it was. And it would spit it out.
That's totally what Pee-wee has in his house in Pee-wee's Big Adventure.
Oh, you're right.
He stepped on a scale and he's 98 pounds. It's like, don't leave the house today.
Oh my God, you're totally right. I never even thought about that. You're absolutely right. This thing was beat to shit though, and it cost 5 cents. I remember that. It's like being a big deal. Like in the '80s, it's like, oh my God, a fucking like a thing. You put 5 cents in it and it spit out something.
I wonder if there's got to be like a forum for something like that because like. Yeah. You got the pin guys, you got the video game guys. I'll bet there's like a novelty, like
That's like the original Redemption games, right?
Yes.
Yeah, there you go.
Maybe I'm wrong, but I remember there being in probably the late '90s they were like breathalyzer things. Like it had a little straw you could blow into.
There's new ones of those.
Yeah, those still exist. Yeah.
And I'm like, wasn't there like an issue with that, because it's almost like promoting seeing how hammered you could get, you know?
They had
I'm about to drive home. Let's see how hammered I am.
Some of the new ones have where if you guess your your blood alcohol level, you get a
you get a free beer.
you get a free taxi. No.
You get a 10% discount on your taxi ride home.
Yeah, all that stuff though is interesting. I guess it's funny we've never really talked about it, but
no.
But I think that shit's a lot of that is really cool. Like just the game, like not even necessarily owning the stuff, but just like the concept behind it. Like, we're gonna try to this will appeal to someone. I mean, honestly, half the reason why I think these are cool is just the attract modes with just
the LEDs. Awesome.
Yeah, and the love tester one, when you first plug it in, and actually when you do the reading, it's like it sounds like a rotary, or not a rotary, but like a dial tone, or like what's a key press, like a key tone. It's like do 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 do. You know, it makes.
Do they make sounds?
Yeah. The heart rate one and the love tester do. Stress test doesn't make any noise.
Dude, you're gonna have to crawl on the floor and show us all three of those.
Let me give me a second and I'll bring the love tester one up closer.
I think there's a subforum on Clop with all that shit.
I did searches on Clop and I could only come up with like 5 or 6 threads, and most of them didn't talk at all about documentation or manuals. It was
I'm probably wrong, but I would think that Ken Layton guy would know all about them.
Oh, maybe.
He knows about all those payphones and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
That's true. All right, well, give me a minute. I'll be back.
For redemption stuff and everything, because I have one of those chicken egg machines, and there's a whole bunch of threads on there about it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Ken's more a monitor guy and the phones. I don't know if he would know that stuff or not.
Okay. Yeah.
Because he used to run a drive-in in Seattle.
I know for sure he knows like tons of stuff about payphones.
Yes.
I've seen like multiple threads where he talks about those.
Yeah, because I think he used to put them into drive-ins and stuff like that. He used to work in drive-ins, like movie theaters.
Uh-huh.
And he would set all that kind of stuff up for the drive-in movie theater.
Okay.
Because I actually met him. I don't know if I ever told the story.
Oh, yeah?
I was
He lives up in Washington, or where?
Huh?
He lives up in Washington, or where's he at?
Yeah, he's in Washington. And I had met him. I really like driving movie theaters, so I used to do a tour of all these movie theaters. And I emailed them all asking, hey, I'm coming down from Canada. Can I just, hang out and ask questions? Because the one up in Canada was closing, and I was thinking about opening one up with my brother-in-law. And so I went down, and he was the only one that replied, said, yeah, come on down, just ask for my name and come and meet me. And I collected arcade games, but I never knew who he was on Clop or anything.
Okay.
I went there, and he basically brought me up in the projection booth, and he gave me, are you hungry? I'm like, sure. So he gave me one of every single thing off the menu.
Nice.
Drive-ins and payphones and all sorts of shit. It was literally 3 years later that I was on Clop, and I'm like, holy shit, Ken. I recognize him from his app. I just sent him a private message and saying, hey, is this Ken who let me come to the drive-in in Bremerton, Washington? He's like, yeah,
Wow.
He totally remembered me from 3 years before, too.
That's cool.
Yeah, super nice guy.
It seems like once a year, Frizzle Fry, John, out of Idaho.
Yeah.
He does this kind of I don't know if you call it a fundraiser or what for his internet service for Ken.
Yeah. Because where he is, I don't think they even have broadband where he lives.
We gotta get Fritz on here.
Yes, we do.
Why isn't Fritz on here?
Yeah. I think we need to hammer him about that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's PM bomb him.
Yes, Fritz needs to be on this fucking show. Like, walk us through his arcade and shit.
So many awesome stories that guy can tell.
Yeah, no shit.
Funny.
Fritz is awesome. I don't know if you guys. I mean, they give him shit on Arcade Outsiders because he's Fritz, but
Yeah.
Yeah, I
he's
can't
awesome
remember
guy.
I did at Greekers last year.
Yeah. Before meeting him in person, I'd seen quite a few threads where I'm like, ooh, this guy's kind of intense. He's like,
He's a
this
big
guy like
toy bear.
I'm scared. Is this guy like a freaking asshole or what's the deal?
No, he's just an asshat.
I met him in person at CAX the first time, probably
Old-time toys.
2011 or 12, and I'm like, he's all right. He's like in person, he's a mellow guy. It's hard to tell the tone online. People's personalities and stuff. So yeah.
I think the same thing can be said for a lot of guys.
Yes, that's for sure. Absolutely.
I have a technical question. If
we don't do that here.
All right, let's hear it.
It's just a little bit late for a technical question, or on your case might be a little bit early,
Yeah,
but
we'll try our best.
we'll do our best.
Okay, my Phoenix lost its vertical hold,
Monitor.
and it's not the monitor.
So does the board have a separate sync?
Yes,
That's my first question.
I checked the wiring from the PCP to the monitor. It's fine. Hold on.
But in the schematic, it should show
Look at this. This is a nice
the
one, huh?
monitor adjustments on the PCB, I would imagine.
Yeah, are there any adjustments on the PCB at all for sync at all?
No.
Hmm.
Oops. Oh, shit. What happened?
What's happened?
Oh.
What happened? We lost the camera.
Shit.
What did you unplug?
He looks like a Wii U character. Floating in.
I don't know what happened.
I'm
You can still hear me, right?
No, all we see is
yes. We can't see anything.
No.
Shit.
Did you unplug your video?
Scheiße.
So
Well, thanks for calling. We'll try again next week.
Be sure to send a picture of that monitor chassis. There probably is a vertical hold on it.
Yeah. If it's not the harness and on the chassis on the monitor, it's on the PCB somewhere. It has to be.
It has to be, yeah. It could be a sync wire is out of, it could be the wiring.
On Phoenix, I mean, I imagine there's more than one circuit board on Phoenix, right? So there's probably a CPU and then a video.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
So on the video board, most likely there's some type of adjustment or
could be caps on the video board.
Caps. Yeah, exactly.
Okay. I don't know what happened to my camera here.
Chris, did you get a haircut?
You talking to me?
Yeah.
No.
Your hair looks nice tonight.
Yeah.
I don't have I didn't take a shower before, so I still have my, hair product.
Yeah, your bed head.
Oh yeah, you look like very stylish tonight.
What's your frequency, Chris? Your hair is pretty immaculate. I don't. You gonna get a haircut like every 2 weeks, 4 weeks, or?
No, 2 months probably. Every 2 months.
Huh.
The haircut hangout.
Yes, exactly. Orange Whip's like, fuck that shit. Every 2 weeks, shave it.
Every night he's bicking it.
I think Andrew needs a haircut.
You bald-headed.
I do need a haircut.
I need a haircut too. Wow.
Starting to look like a goddamn hippie over here.
Start saying some poems for us.
Heart rate.
Yeah.
We'll start with this one.
Heart rate. Oh boy.
Heart rate.
I'll tell you if I'm alive or dead. No. So we've got
Definitely not meant for the average arcade collector being over age 40 and overweight.
Yeah.
I wish I
don't
could
go near those things.
like a breathalyzer version this size. That'd be sweet.
Yeah.
You should make your own, just customize your own.
Yes. So, all right, I'm gonna have to turn this because it's impossible for me to rest my hand this way.
You gotta use your hands?
That's like a baby's toy.
A baby's toy.
All right, let's do it like this.
Insert coin.
He's
He's probably kind of excited being live on air right now. So
yeah, it's
like a false reading.
I'm getting in the 70s. Ooh, it locked in at 72, and that means
Take yourself to an emergency room immediately.
Normally I'm athletic, but this time I'm average.
I read that because I thought it said venereal disease.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
He used the wrong finger.
All right, let me grab the love tester one. That's absolutely completely this is dirty, but the love tester one.
So Jimbo, we're pretty sure you're into flip these things. So what do these pieces of shit cost you?
I bought the 5 of these for $25 each.
Okay.
Nice. So yeah. I didn't feel too bad about that.
You probably won't lose money on that, let's say.
No, I don't think I'm gonna. Honestly, I want to keep a lot of the smaller ones.
Uh-huh.
At $25 a piece, I would totally buy those.
Yeah.
Even just to have the LED displays hanging.
Right. Yeah.
Just the attract mode when the lights are
right.
It's sweet.
I mean, look at that fucking heart rate, bouncing around.
Oh yeah.
That's badass.
Yeah. Oh, PJ action.
Nice.
It's a Bucks.
Right.
Very Midwest.
It's a Bucks and furs.
Well, to be fair, this one was underneath a shit ton of stuff. I was like, so what's that one? And the dude didn't even know he had this. He's like, oh. And then when he sold it to me, he's like, I kind of regret selling this to you because I'd like this one for my game.
Love tester.
Yeah.
You got to have that one. The girls, they want to know what their love is.
I know.
Do you not own any Simple Green or
a little Windex, maybe it's like a wet paper towel?
Keep in mind, I picked this up on Saturday, picked all these up, and I just have not had any time to even start.
Obviously, the wife never steps foot in this room right now.
He's gonna put his finger in this thing. It's like dialing up.
I know, right?
That's what I'm saying. It's like it makes all these goofy ass noises. Okay.
So it says high scores.
Dial tone.
There is a battery. All these have battery.
My kids have no idea what the frick dial tones are.
Yeah. Well, I always joke about that too. It's like people talking about dialing a phone. It's like you don't even know what dialing a phone means.
No.
Yeah. You didn't dial a phone unless you know what a fucking rotary phone is. If you don't know what a rotary phone means, you don't know what dialing a telephone is.
There's something where you had to wind it all up and say, operator. That's right.
And you had friends who had 7s, 8s, and 9s, and you fucking hated them.
Oh no! I'm warming up. So I'm a 4. So that is I'm warming up.
Well, you used the wrong digit.
Well, obviously the sensor needs to be cleaned. This hasn't been refurbished in years, so.
let's see if there's any fluctuation. I'll do.
Stick your tongue on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, lick that thing.
Yes.
Ooh, I'm an 8.
There you go.
Well, it makes
after the first layer of dust was removed from that,
8 to 9 is hot stuff.
What are the vertical lights mean?
Completely accurate because it said I was warming up.
Yeah, there's like 4 lights there to light up. You're at level 5 or 4 or something.
Yeah.
4.
It's on a 0 to 10, so yeah.
But no, there's the one that's blinking.
Yeah, what's that?
There we go.
Because deposit coin, position hand, now
Oh.
testing, and then your level.
The workflow light.
Well, actually, I have to explain to you how to use it.
Yeah.
And it keeps it up here for a long time, so you know that you can be like, hey, come back here, see what I just got?
Yeah, this is before like you could take a picture of it.
Babe, you're coming home with me tonight.
What happens if you lick it and stick it?
What if you open that up?
I'll get back to you on one. After I clean it.
You open it up and you look at the little finger, and it's
Oh no!
Ah.
Oh, that's what Carrie. Oh, now it makes sense. Yeah, of course, Carrie suggested that.
Yeah, I was sorry. I was feeding the YouTube chat.
Anyways, yeah. So and
what's your high score?
Yeah, nice.
Actually, what's the world record on it?
I can marathon this.
Yeah. Have you hit the kill screen yet?
Yeah. So I mean, oh here, let me. So there's like nothing to these.
Oh yeah, let's see the back.
A Raspberry Pi inside.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Well,
This thing's ass.
So 2 quarters.
Little tiny power supply. This is the coin chute here. There is a little
falls
coin.
down.
No, there's actually a little coin.
Okay.
The
Right
whole
here.
box is a coin box.
Yeah.
That's a really big circuit board, actually.
It actually is. Yeah. Well, it's for the LEDs, I'm sure.
Yes.
Yeah. But I mean, there's like a couple. All of these have like 2 or 3 caps. Here's like a pot right here that I don't know what it does.
You can adjust the sensitivity or something like that.
Right.
Or maybe the beat sounds.
But all of them have like anywhere between like 1 and 3 potentiometers that I have no idea what they do. There's no manuals for these anywhere that I can find.
I'm actually kind of surprised. I actually thought they would have all the same PCB. Like they just designed one PCB that would work for whatever phase. This one has a heart shaped.
Yeah, and some are similar. The especially with the double units, they just have interchangeable artwork that goes over them. So instead of a stress test, it's something, it's a different test, but it's reading the same pulse. But I'm convinced.
It's like a Vectrex.
The stress test uses you put 2 fingers down, and apparently the guy that was selling these to me, he said that they measure moisture on your fingers to determine stress. So he was saying, well, if you want to raise that up, just lick your fingers before you put your hand down. But I'm not entirely sure that's the case. And I think some
lick your fingers first, not after.
Yes.
Good point. So, yeah, I don't know. They're pretty simplistic. I would say this weighs probably 15, maybe like 20 pounds, 15, 20 pounds.
What's that big like silver button looking thing with the 2 screws on
I think this is all steel. So
the power supply.
Yeah, this is the power
towards
supply.
Towards the top. Jimbo, to your left.
Transistor.
Looks
Transistor.
like a big transistor.
The bottle cap transistor.
Yeah.
Okay.
Almost all of them have one of those. They all have at least one big cap. Most of them have a battery too. This one I don't see one, but the other 2 units have little batteries. I haven't pulled out this board. I pulled out the stress board because although the game works, there's 3 LEDs that tell you the first one blinks, deposit coin, the second one now testing, the third one, results or whatever. And those LEDs don't light up. And I pulled the board out, and there were a couple of chips in there that they didn't look fried, but the solder side was just like they really need to be reflowed. And so I went through before the show and I reflowed everything, but there were 3 on the chip that the traces had been completely lifted, and I didn't know exactly. I couldn't find a trace. Like I didn't know which trace I could jumper them to. And once again, it'd be nice to have a manual. Or a schematic of some sort, but that's the only thing that's wrong with it. The game works and stuff. It's just it doesn't. The deposit, like on the front here, you see the, deposit coin, and then deposit coin and position hand and stuff. These are all working on the stress test. Those don't work, but everything else does. So. So, but yeah, they're pretty basic, but yeah, no dip switches, no free play. Yeah. Anyways,
no difficulty settings.
Difficulty, unless those potentiometers have something to do with, like you're saying, like the sensitivity or something. I don't know. I'm tempted.
This one is located near a college campus. So we need to set the difficulty setting a little higher.
This one dispenses condoms? No.
Yeah, that's if you get a 9.
Yeah, or better. It starts spitting out phone numbers. Alright. Well, that's all I got. So that was my pickup for the weekend. And then my wife's she's like, well, now you have something to hold you over until we get a house, late summer.
And then you're going back for more.
Yeah, I'm going. Well, I want to get those toppers because there's a topper that goes, like you see these 2 holes here. It bolts. Well, actually, not those 2 holes. There's 2 on the back side. Here. There's right here. And there's a metal topper that goes over this, and it's like, how do you rate? Or for the heart, there's one for the heart rate. All of these models have a topper, and I found out this is the only one that came with it. It's too far away, but there's these holes up here. There's actually a big metal plate that goes in here. And there's a piece that bolts down here that you can put a padlock in. It's an extra security plate. And but all of these use just a circular one of those almost like the red tent type.
Yeah.
I think these use like a 4380 something. I don't know. So.
Hey Jim, I gotta interrupt you for a sec.
What's up?
Okay, I don't know if you heard me. Orange Whip's got to go. They got a 45-minute drive back to their hotel.
All right.
But we're going to keep the show going, and I'll just stop it on my emphasis on my laptop.
You're gonna. All right. Well, we don't. Gleek isn't in here to be playing music, so we shouldn't be. We should be in good shape.
Anyways.
So, thanks for putting this together. We appreciate it.
I thank Mock for being a nice host.
Yes, thank you, Mock.
Wife, you cooked me a lovely dinner.
Awesome.
I would also like to thank John Jacobsen, Fetish Boy, and Joe for providing such a great show that we wanted to, continue on talking about shit.
There we go.
And you can stop presenting me too, by the way.
And Orange Whip, I'll look for your message on possibly Sunday meeting up.
Yeah, I'll keep you informed for sure.
Sounds good. Enjoy your Southern California visit and Disneyland, all that good stuff.
I will. All right, see you later, guys.
All right.
Bye.
See ya.
I'll be back.
Toodaloo.
Arrivederci.
Yeah.
All right, so who else picked up arcade shit?
And they're not watching Xanadu anymore. I'm like, what are we stuck on this now? What the hell?
Xanadu.
So, Time Runner, you must have hit a special spot for John to come on tonight.
Oh, so that was cool. I went into the VGO chat room and he was still logged in, and so I thought I would you know, say, hey, you know, hey, you could come over here, and he was like, are you joking? Are you serious? And I'm like, come on, man, Brofest, it's time to fuck shit up. And he's like, okay.
I mean, in all honesty, we are not taking anything away from.
Oh no. I mean,
we if nothing else, we're supporting and helping add to what he does.
That's sort of like, you know, I mean, when he does stuff like that, I definitely am like, it's like a loving, combative, you know, type of you know, response. So
no, he knows. I mean,
oh yeah,
for sure.
Gak and I and he and I and Gak and John have talked about this show extensively.
Yeah, multiple times.
Yeah. And that's the first time I ever tried to get him on here. So, all right.
Yeah, good job. I've never even tried. So.
I tried a couple times.
Oh, have you?
It's been a while. Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
That was a few months ago.
This is the first time I tried, so I was like, I'm gonna do it, man.
Yeah.
I mean, if Aho Enzo early enough, we could maybe get Sean on here, but that's a big stretch.
Sean's my next goal. I mean, it's really challenging because he's very standoffish and you know, I like him a lot. I remember I was leaving Grinkers and
Ginkers.
Grinker, right? And I saw him in the lobby, and I'm like, you know, take it easy. And then he's like, you know, I was trying to like, oh, I'll shake your hand, goodbye. And I'm like, wow, okay.
Yeah.
I will accept your showing of friendship, sir.
No, Sean's an awesome guy, but like the thing is, like I think we'd have to change the format slightly for Sean.
Okay.
I mean, he would need to like he wants to talk about arcade shit, which I respect.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's like it'd be a little bit different of a hangout.
Yeah.
No. Well, everyone who's talented has their different, you know, tweaks of how they are in real life, adjusting to things, right? You know, Fetish Boy is awesome, and he does awesome restores, and you can see how like some things kind of he takes things a little differently, you know, like the hell are these guys doing, you know?
It would take a good talk about something that he was interested in, though. I mean, you know, like to engage Sean, you're just going to talk about stuff that he wants to talk about.
Yeah.
It's understandable. It's like anyone else you meet, right? You know, you meet someone who wants to talk about, like, you know, women's fashions and shoes, like John was talking about. That's great.
Right.
So you better be able to talk about Prada. You got to have the conversation right. That's fine.
Yeah. You know, like when we went to Brofest, it was like, you know, on our way out there, he's like, "Fuck, who am I going to be stuck with? I don't want to be in the share in a room with anybody," you know, kind of thing.
Right.
And, you know, it almost the worst scene for him would be John. He was like, John stays up too late, he parties, and does all this stuff. You know, I don't want to be in the same room with him. And then his other option was like me and Greg from Arcade Impossible. And I'm like, well, you know, my wife tells me I snore a lot. And he's like, oh, you know, like not looking forward to it. And and Greg, you know, said, well, you know, I snore too. So I just kind of said, well, you know, I have the room first reserved, but you know, I get it, Fett. You take the room by yourself. The snorers will take the other room. So I think it was all good after that.
I can understand where Sean's coming from though. I mean,
yeah,
like
until you get it.
Snore, that kills everything. I mean, that kills your sleep, and it always feels like it's a race. It's like if I'm like my
you're
dad.
a late sleeper, absolutely too. You know.
Well, it's like a race. It's like if I can fall asleep before they do, I'm fine for the night. But if I don't, and it always seems like people that snore fall asleep immediately.
Right.
Then I'm fucked. So.
Yeah, no, that happened to me at Grinkfest, where my roommate was like. The thing is, I knew he was a big snorer,
Yeah.
Like, it's no big deal. I was like, dude, like, no, it's cool. Just crash me, it'll be fine. I figured I'd be so drunk I wouldn't notice.
Yeah.
Right.
That's my mode.
You weren't drunk enough.
Yeah.
I actually was not drunk enough at Grinkers. Which, believe it or not, is possible.
Yeah.
It takes work to not be that drunk, but like, no, I was fucking hammered at Grinkers, but like, yeah, there's like times like going to bed, it's like, and my roommate, like, I love the dude to death, but like at the same time, like, big snorer. He was like when I said, all right, it's cool, man, you can just room with me. We'll just get a double queen, it'll be fine. And he's like, no, I need my own room. And I was like, no, it'll be fine, dude. That's such a bad idea.
Oh no! Yeah,
it was fine.
Yeah,
it was not good. Because like the
well,
last thing
those are the people that are up bright and early and they're like, "Come on, let's go!" And you're like, "I just want to keep sleeping."
Yeah.
I didn't. I'm sorry. Like I said, it was okay, and it is okay. But like, oh my god, I need like every day I needed a nap, and I never got one.
I know.
Never got one.
You just have to mentally go into it ahead of time. Like, all right, I'm gonna be screwed. I'm not gonna be happy.
That's it. That's
Ignore
fine.
that shit. I'm here to play games, drink, have fun with my friends.
Right.
know?
And that's how CAX is going to be.
Yes, absolutely.
Is John a snorer?
Does it matter?
I don't know.
Oh, well.
I don't picture him sleeping much.
Actually, I picture John sleeping in quite a bit because I know.
Sleeping in later, but at late night, not sleeping.
Yeah.
You got to be able to take it to as late as it can go.
Yeah.
Which is fine because I can hang with that, so I'm not worried.
Yeah, you know, like Grinkers, not last year, the year before with Frizzle Fried. Multiple other
the
people.
Infamous. Yeah,
Yes.
the infamous time, yes.
Multiple other people were like, oh, like almost. I think a couple people might have sent me private messages. I can't remember now. Are you sure you want to stay in the same room with Frizz?
It turns out.
Yeah, I know. It's like total opposite.
No, it turns out that was the right choice in your part.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, like you know, like other dudes, like you would have gotten pictures. There would have been video.
Yeah.
Then all kinds of horrible.
Very thankful of that situation.
Turns out, actually, that was a good choice.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I got to play this for Nagi to get him kind of primed for his telephone call.
All right, let's do it.
All right, okay. Here's one clip.
So anyway, I called up Franz, and I had this amazing conversation with this guy. He's like 80 years old, dude, and he's retired, and he's really worried about his time because he has to mow his lawn and stuff. It was just so easy. And so I'm talking to Franz. I told him I have this Philips Laserdisc player. He's got a bit of an accent because the guy is he's European. I think he's Swiss.
He's not like Hans and Franz?
He's like, oh yeah, I can take care of it for you.
That doesn't. Wait, what does he sound like?
Oh yeah, you send it here, yeah. You know, sometimes, you know, this is very old technology, you know.
Japanese, German?
Yeah, you know, this is very old, you know. I worked on this 26 years ago, you know, and we can look at it, you know. I tell you what, you send it to me. The money, you know, just send it here. But I need the time because sometimes I work in the lawn. I like to as I do.
So I had to pause it there because it's obvious that his accent is like doesn't go one way or the other.
Yeah.
Like the funniest part of this whole thing, I think, is when Sean intervenes and he's like, "What are you impersonating? Like, what is this?"
Jimbo, what episode is this one?
This would be episode 75. It's about 2/3 of the way through the show. I'll send you the bit. I'll send you the bites. Just like
But Nagy, you really have tomorrow to call. That you have to call within the next 24 hours. It's down to the wire.
Yeah, leave a voice. Well, you can leave a voicemail within like an hour, and it'll still show up.
Nagy, I'll just send you. I'll upload these on my FTP, and I'll just send you links to them. I've got like 2 or 3 of these where John's doing this impression of him talking to Franz, and I think that'll just give you a good indicator of like what to talk about and how to sound.
Okay.
But ad lib it and just have fun with it. Talk about how your wife is no longer sexually satisfied with you, and you gotta.
I recommend
do things to.
You're very busy, and
yes,
it took you a long time, but now you got Tony's Laserdisc player done.
So is Franz from Germany or Switzerland?
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
It'll work
really
either
doesn't
way.
Don't even
He
know.
will play it either way.
Yeah.
Okay. I will just talk like that.
5 + 1 520 feel VGO.
Yeah.
The important thing is to ham it up as much as possible.
Yes. Your regular, normal way of talking.
Don't worry about your voice. It's all about
it's perfectly fine.
Yeah.
For us Americans, we don't know the freaking difference. It just sounds like, all right, this guy's authentic.
But didn't John say he talked to him? Or was it-
Absolutely. Don't be worried about if you screw up your lines or whatever. No matter what, he'll play it. Just leave a message.
He'll play the worst one.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It'll be a classic. You have to do it. Please, please.
Great.
But I'm not familiar with this dial-in with the letters instead of numbers. But I will get it done.
Oh yeah, we could look that up.
Yeah, you got it.
I think it's somewhere on the internet. I found a wiki.
You got it, Time Runner.
520 333 5. Jesus, 840 846.
All right, do that all over from the beginning so you can write it down.
520 333
Yeah.
5846.
Okay, got it.
Okay.
Wow,
Wow, that's hard.
You might want to start out with saying, "This is for John at Arcade Outsiders." That way he knows it right off the bat.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm in you right now, Club.
Gus brings up a good point. So the more you can talk about weather or your personal health or other tangents that have nothing to do with his Laserdisc player at all.
That's right, Gus.
The better. Talk about what the weather was like. Talk about what your daughter did that day. Talk about the size of your dog's poop.
And sidetrack it as much as you can.
Talk about how much, the way that the dookie stuck to the bag on the side of your dog's poop and you're scooping it up, taking it for the walk this morning, and the more banal.
They address John as Tony. All right, thanks, Tony. Bye.
Thanks, Tony.
John.
I promise your Laserdisc player will be on its way very, very soon.
It should be there in Utah in no time, or some other state.
Some other state entirely, yeah. Well, we send this to Texas. Texas. It's Houston. It will be very soon.
I just PM'd you 2 sound bites. The one that are both were of him talking about Franz and using that accent and stuff. So,
okay.
so that should at least give you some indicator.
Thanks.
This is gonna be great.
Yes, absolutely.
All right, so you got to call in it's gonna be like today for you, though.
Yeah.
Do we have a script for him?
I haven't developed a script, but I think we've given him enough. He needs to ad-lib it.
Can you ad-lib it enough, Nagi? You feel good? Nagi, sorry, what's your
about screwing it up? Just wing it. Let
Just wing it.
flow. Yeah. It'll all be good.
Nagi, what's your real name?
Jörg.
Jörg?
Jurek.
Jörg.
So your last name is Knagi?
Nagi is just my high school name, my nickname from high school days.
Okay.
Oh, so your first name and surname are... Oh, yeah, I guess you don't have to say that online if you don't want to.
He put it in our chat.
Yeah, here.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Right.
Cool.
Awesome. That would be. I think that would be the show.
I think he'd be better off without a script, anyways, because then he's gonna sound like Better Wife, right, Mark?
Better Wife. She uses a script. Trust me.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's been a while.
Better Wife is yours, Time Runner?
All right, what do you guys think? Is that Matt Troy's wife that was calling his Better Wife?
No, that's my wife.
Yeah,
That's your wife.
Right, Mark?
I'm
You
sorry.
all get to meet her at Brofest.
That's
He
not
called
Matroid's
multiple
wife.
times.
Matroid's not together with his wife.
I know, but we're going back like a year and a half, right?
Right. Yeah.
I swear that was at the time. That was her, not your wife or your pre-wife.
Fiance, maybe at the time. I don't know exactly.
Yes.
Right.
That was not so white.
Uh-huh.
All right.
Nacho wife.
Nacho.
Nacho cheese. All right. Pee break.
Yeah. Yes. Me too.
Cue it up.
Oh.
All right, Tiger, play some music while I go pee.
Yeah.
10 seconds. Yeah.
I should find. I don't have any like completely royalty-free stuff I can just play on here for that amount of time, unless they're turbo
Play
peers.
some kill screens. Since it's a John Jacobsen night.
I can't believe you convinced him to come
Yes,
on.
I'm so excited.
That's ever since the show started, we're like, haha, he's never gonna be on here. That's why we can talk all kinds of weird shit. Yeah.
Yeah. What did he say when you asked him?
You got to be joking.
Oh.
I'm
Yeah,
for cereal, man.
He stayed on. He was on for what, half an hour or something?
It was good.
Yeah.
Yep.
And now we know there's an Arcade Outsiders on Thursday, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, which I don't know if I'm gonna be able to. Fuck no, I'm gonna miss it because they end so early now, right? Don't they start? What's that?
It's efficiently starting at like 8 Eastern and ending at maybe 10 or so.
Yeah, fuck.
Where are you going to be?
I got date night with the wife.
Date night. Very nice.
To the Dakota Jazz Club.
Oh.
So it's it'll be a good time, but I'll come back just in time to join the Hangouts. Oh well.
Huh.
I totally knew that John had not listened to a fucking minute of any of those best of shows.
Oh yeah.
You actually sent him to him, or what?
What's that?
You sent him clips of what you edited?
Oh no, I sent him the whole shows. Like we exchanged a few PMs on Clav, and he here, I forgot exactly what he said, but ultimately he just wanted he was like because I asked him for intros and outros to make it kind of more. He says, okay, so I sent him a big message. And I'm like, I'm finally finishing up the best of shows, blah blah blah. They contain bits from every episode up to this point, which at that time was episode 86. And I'm like, I explained like how many shows there are and stuff, and that what the run times were. And I'm like, if you're cool with it, I'd like the three of you guys to do official intros and outros, and then I can add them to the shows. Let me know what you think, and really I could have just posted this shit because this is all
right. Yeah,
they're all shows that are posted, that are public. Yeah. But I want to kind of keep it.
You want to get a blessing and
yeah. Right.
Good to go.
So he responds like, "Sounds good. I'm guessing there's some pretty embarrassing things in these. LOL." He used the exact same words tonight. He's like, "Some stuff might be better left in the past. Want to send the links to me, and I can put them in the feed." And I responded, and I'm like, "Okay." What did I say? I'm like, I just want to let you know that these are all from the shows that are the official shows that you posted on Arcade Outsiders. So nothing's nothing's from the bits that you didn't want released and whatnot. Because at that point I'm like, well, this is kind of funny, silly, because this is all stuff available to anyone. Anyway, so he responds like, I'll review as soon as possible. I'd like to approve the edit. Are you okay with that? And what am I going to say? So that's fine.
No.
By the way, this was February 7th. So it's
It's only been 2 weeks.
It's only been two-ish weeks. Yeah.
He's been busy.
Oh yeah. Well, the thing is that it's 4 shows and they're all about the length of.
Oh my God, they're 4.
Normal show. So it's almost 8.5 hours.
Yeah, I bet.
Well, how does he have 8.5 hours to listen to all this?
He's not.
Yeah.
Anyways, so that was kind of the joke, and I haven't sent him a PM or anything because I wasn't, I'm not just. I know he's a busy guy and whatever, but Sean and Joe are both excited. And they're like, "Fine, oh sweet! I didn't know anyone was still doing that." And Sean's response is fucking hilarious because he's like, "Holy fuck, dude!" He's like, "I can't believe you listened to all that shit."
That sounds right.
It was something along those lines.
So I don't know about the rest of you guys, but I've been trying my hardest to listen to backlogs of our podcast, right?
Oh.
Have any of you guys done any of that? Have you tried?
No.
Double speed. 2x.
Yeah. I'm on episode 21 now, and
holy shit! You've actually been listening?
I have been, but in all honesty, at probably 2 or 3 hours, I probably kind of fast forward through. I'm like, okay, I remember that. Let's just go ahead and just quickly go through that one,
Well, for me, if I was gonna listen to these shows at all again, if someone's like, all right, you got to go through these and do this, or you're getting paid to do this, I would ought to have it. Given that most of the shows are probably 3 to 4 hours,
at least,
I would probably skip the first 2.5 hours to when I know that several of us have been drinking for quite some time.
Most of us are fucking.
It depends on what the content you want.
That's when the shit. Like, I don't want to hear the serious arcade talk necessarily. I want to hear the funny shit, and sometimes that is arcade, but that's. I would tell you this: the shows I would go back and listen to are the shows where we had a guest or a new person come on late in the show, because that shit's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, which has been like the last 6 or 8 episodes. We got a few of those.
Oh, here I found Sean's message after I let him and Joe know, and he's like, "How fucking awesome! That must have been a living hell having to listen to thousands of hours of bullshit just to get a few minutes of good stuff. I applaud your tenacity. It'll be great to have fill-in shows when we're on vacation."
Yeah, I mean, really,
the same
thing. The fans of the show would really enjoy it. I mean,
there's going to be just
a reason why that he wouldn't want it, John or anybody, but you just got to spend the time to listen to it and make sure it's not like, leaning towards, looking really negative towards any people,
Well, I kept the maids. I kept all, there's. Yeah. It's biased. It's all the shit I find hilarious, and there's not a ton of voicemails. There's a few, but it's all the stuff that I found myself when I'm listening to my car or whatever, chuckling to. And if I laugh at something more than once, I know that and I'm by myself. It's funny to me. Yeah. So there were plenty of things where in my head I thought it was funny because there was a group of us, but when I listened to it a second time, I'm like, that's funny, but I'm not laughing. Type stuff. if that makes sense.
No.
Yep.
It's kind of like if you watch a movie, and it could be late at night, and you start for me at least, if I'm laughing out loud and I'm watching a movie by myself and it's late at night, that's some funny fucking shit. Because I'm not queuing off of other people laughing.
Yeah.
But
I feel like this is a different. I don't know if I want to say genre, but a different level of when I first became an active member of KLOV and seeing, what's going on and what's new and what people are talking about. But you can't ever gauge what tone is going on through text in forums, and this new wave, I'd say, of interaction of arcade collectors, which for me really started with Arcade Outsiders. You get to hear what they're talking about, and the way the tone and jokes, and everybody wants to have fun and just talk about collecting and all that, and I don't know where I'm getting at with this, but
Maybe you should go back to playing some DK Remix.
Yeah. But it feels like it's going to a new level to me, where the forums and the collecting and the text messaging through the forum format. This is like a different level. It's taken to a higher level now where we're actually interacting. It's real people talking about real things and their own collections and showing video of our own personal collections.
Testing.
Yes, exactly. It's a lot more personal now. Where you really feel like these people. Like us with each other. Where these other.
Me and Andrew became lovers when we were recording.
Whoa.
Ever since then, it just hasn't been the same. The chemistry was just there. But yeah, no, totally. Like,
a perfect example for me is like Adam with One Circuit. There was very minimal interaction on KLOV.
It would have been great if Adam had been on fucking tonight when John.
Yes.
Up.
Yeah.
Yes. But on the KLOV, in reality, there's very little interaction from him. It's like, okay, this guy's like uber smart, nerdy developer kind of guy, but with what we do here, you see the interaction, and the guy's funny. He's fun to hang out with.
It's awesome.
He's got the background and the history and the enjoyment of all this, the collecting, and he's like us. He just happens to be, on another level.
He's got the sense, a great sense of humor, and it's like, holy shit, this guy doesn't drink because he's got that mentality.
That's true. He's like one of our few non-drinkers, and Adam is like one of the best parts of the show.
Yeah.
One of the. He's awesome.
Guys, I cut back to drinking 1 day a week, and can you guess what day of the week that is?
You had to tell that story, Jim.
He hasn't been on in a while, though. It's kind of a bummer.
I love that story.
And Steve, drinkers, come on, buddy, come back.
Actually, you know what? If we had everyone in here, that I would say there are people that are semi-regulars, but if we had everyone in here at once, we would have like 20 people.
Yeah, I'd for sure say that. And there's other guys who I'd love to see try to get in here on the chat too. That I think they're on the YouTube chat where I've done a fair amount with Twitter and stuff.
I kind of want to text Sean and Joe, and just be like, guess who was on the fucking the show tonight? Especially Sean. Sean would be great because Sean's so.
Sean hasn't been on.
We'll have to get Sean on somehow.
This is for Carrie, and this is kind of an inside joke, but Carrie, this soundbite goes out to you.
Andy! Andy!
Who's Andy?
Where's Dave? Dave popped on for like 5 minutes tonight. And
we already even saw him. He just like talked in his little beanie cap.
He had his Joe Pesci hat on.
Yeah.
He was getting ready to get Macaulay Culkin to host it. Like,
It's Joe Pesci Home Alone.
that was a great description.
Carrie heard it. She LOL'd it.
Yes.
You miss you, Carrie.
Carrie is with us in the interweb spirits. Yes.
Change those sweat.
Okay. I know we're still live, but I almost pissed myself laughing when John started talking about Chance.
Yes.
Oh yeah. He has a deep hatred of that man.
You do. Yeah. Well, I think Chance was trolling him a lot on John's arcade forums.
Yeah. He busts his balls pretty much instantaneously whenever Chance says.
I thought he was like a super fanboy though.
Yes, I think so.
He seems like it.
But there's a point where you're pushing it too far, I think. You know.
The stalkers.
But I mean, I would put I don't know if I would put fanboy and trolling on. I would put them on opposite planes. But you think they kind of overlap a little, maybe?
A little bit.
Yeah. I guess trolling might be a wrong choice of words. Just stalking, maybe. I don't know if that's right.
Overly joshing. I'm not really sure what the word is.
Yeah. Right.
Not intentionally trying to get a rise out of them. It's just.
Oh, does that bother you? I don't really.
Yeah. It's way overboard.
I haven't been able to watch one of his videos. I get to the thumbnail and I start laughing because it looks exactly like John's.
He doesn't get
When you click on his video, I started laughing. I'm like, oh my god! All he needs is a picture in the little in the thumbnail collage of him sitting at a table with a bubble out of his mouth, a comic bubble.
That's why I almost kind of feel dreading, if I ever try to make some YouTube clip, who am I going to be impersonating?
It's gonna filter through someplace, yeah.
Hey guys.
Hey, God forbid you spit out a guys.
Yes, I know.
No matter what you prefer. Hi guys, or hello guys, or
we're in the garage.
What's up, guys?
I find myself saying like, what's up, everyone? But I got Mock. You know Andrew Kramer on Video Copilot, right? Or of that? I was starting to do that, and I'm like, fuck, even that's been taken, because, hey, what's up, everyone? Andrew Kramer, Video Copilot. Yeah, I'm like,
God, I've been watching his videos for like years ago, and he only had like 10 videos up. And now look at him. It's crazy.
And I forget about that site because he doesn't post much stuff anymore. He's a busy guy, but
working in Hollywood now.
Yeah, I started watching that stuff in like 07 or 08, I think.
Yeah.
When I started getting into it because I was like, I didn't know I knew a lot of the stuff, but I didn't know there were certain shortcuts he was using. That I'm like, I didn't think about that. He does stuff a little. Everyone works different with After Effects. Like they have their own workflow.
Yeah.
But he had some really interesting tips. But his stuff's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
So, you guys, like the After Effects guys, who put together a good thing for my videos.
Well, here's the thing, though, Andrew. Like, you've got the graphic design skills down. So it's amazing actually in this hobby, like in the arcade stuff, how many outside of games, all that stuff aside, how many creative people are in this hobby that have like a creative background, like a real it could be video, could be editing, could be motion graphics, could be 3D design, could be graphic design. There's so many people. It's amazing. Like I feel like every other person that I meet, it's like, yeah, my background's in this design or that design or this or that. I'm like, fuck.
Yeah, I would guess 3/4 of the people are like that.
Yeah.
Or IT or
Yeah.
And video editing does take some sort of like skill set too. There's you have to have a certain knack for it too, because we've given projects to people that try it, and if your timing isn't right and stuff, it shows when you watch something.
I was just gonna say, I would say like the biggest skill to have for editing is not necessarily just knowing how the software works. It's I think the biggest thing is timing.
Yeah, how long to keep on things, when to use ease in, ease out for things. I don't know. You can totally tell amateur work though if you have an eye for editing. You just go, and
yeah,
it's definitely a
Oh,
skill.
are they using a lot of transitions?
Yeah.
Star wipe.
Right. Well, and the wipes and all that stuff. It's like I feel like Lucas kind of killed most of the wipes. Like, or well, not killed him, but like he's like the one who used them the most. Right. I mean, you look at all the Star Wars stuff, and like every wipe and everything. It's like very. All right. What's the joke?
That's so funny.
What is Chris doing?
Beer number 4.
No. Way beyond that.
Ooh.
4. Ha! Ha! I remember those days when 4 was enough.
That's why you like the IPAs.
No, the IPAs are good.
Yeah, 4 happened sometime yesterday.
Coors Light doesn't do it anymore. You gotta switch to the IPA.
She's a squirter.
What?
I don't know. I haven't played that sound all night, and I felt left out. Gary's not here. I mean, no. I'm just kidding.
So did anyone else buy
There's
anything?
anything wrong
Do
with
anything? Arcade shit?
Well,
Jack, did your anonymous machine show up?
yes, to nod to Nagy, he's got one in the background there somewhere.
Kanag to Nagy?
Nod to
What do I
Nagy.
have? What
If we're looking at Nagy's screen to the far left next to asteroids, I do have one in my collection now.
Tutankhamun.
No, you're right. Our left.
No, my dad does. Can
Next to asteroids, not the pinball machine.
Yeah, Tutankhamun.
The
No.
G word. The G
Next
name.
to asteroids.
Tutankhamun.
Or
That way, yes. Wrong way.
Tutankhamun.
The other way.
Tutankhamun?
Gorf.
Let's go off. Asteroids, the pinball,
I'm a
and
happy
this is...
owner of it. I have a Gorf now.
Yay.
Okay.
That's what this does. It makes you Tutankhamun. I
I
get it.
already own a Tutankhamun. I've had it for 3-4 years now, and I do love the game.
And that's why you're good at it at Grinkers.
Yeah. I'll
What is
say
the,
I'm top 3 at drinkers. I'll go ahead and give myself that.
What is your top score there?
I have to check the arcade.
The logbook.
Oh, come on. You know where you're at. Come on.
It was really set to hard though at Grinkers though.
Yes, the last year was way more difficult.
Yeah.
The 2 years prior, I think for sure I had first place on it.
My best so far was 38,180.
I want to say it's better than that. Maybe 40 or 50.
I also ordered one of those high score save kits that upload the score on the internet.
Okay.
Should arrive today. I can demonstrate it next week.
Nice.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right. We'll be looking forward to you presenting. If you can manage to get up early enough and deal with our stupid late night drunkenness.
I'll drink
No problem.
Nagy,
I love that.
when are you gonna make it over to like one of our events here in the States?
I don't think it will happen this year, but I really want to do that. Yeah.
I mean, honestly, like whatever we're gonna do.
Well, in reality, it's probably $3,000-$4,000.
Oh, it's a huge.
Well,
Yeah.
he's gonna come to one of our events as soon as we come to one of his.
Exactly. Yeah.
So you tell us when your next event is.
We're all just gonna show up at his house.
So Maggie,
It would be awesome.
So Maggie, if we have to narrow it to one and one only event, it must be Grinkers.
Coming Grinkers. Yeah.
Yes, that is the ultimate open arms. We love you. Come on in.
That is more Brofest than Brofest.
Oh yeah. I mean, we're hiding in the bushes. We're holding hands on the sidewalk. Big hugs for
hand
everyone.
jobs. Yeah.
Oh yeah. all kinds of bathroom humor. Very close.
Yes.
I mean, me and Andrew almost held hands when we were taking leaks.
And there's been at least 2 attempts before where people from outside the United States, well, North America, let's say.
North
America tried to make it to Grinkers, and it never happened.
Oh!
Yes.
The Japanese guy.
Yes.
It'd be
Let me look. I gotta find that.
You guys remember that?
Japanese guy coming?
No, when that guy pooped in the toilet.
Oh. When David passed out in the toilet?
I don't know. Someone fell asleep in there and they were snoring.
I
recall that.
I took pictures of it.
You allowed him to delete them though, right?
No, that was it. Like I took pictures of it and I was like, dude, David. He was sitting there on the toilet, and I'm not kidding. It was perfect because he was hunched over, like on the shitter.
Oh no!
His head in his fucking lap, just like. And I'm not kidding. He was fucking snoring.
Yeah.
And all right, and let's all be honest, 34K. We've been there in one form or another.
Oh yeah, no. This is not a judgment
we
on
must
who he is.
respect our fellow brethren
Yes.
who are in that situation.
The man was awesome about it. He walked out of the bathroom like 15 minutes later, and I was like, after I'd shown everyone at the bar who was still sober at that point.
Yeah.
It was late. I mean, it was probably like 1 or 1:32, something like that. And I'd shown everyone at the bar and there was no like schween. This is not like a nut shot.
Nothing inappropriate.
There was no like dick pics or anything like that. It was just him hunched over on the toilet, clearly passed out. And after I showed everyone at the bar, and I was like, yeah, and I was like, dude, how was your shit in there?
Righteous.
He was trying to tell us that he hadn't fallen asleep, and we're like, dude, you were fucking snoring. I mean, that was like not subtle either. And I was like, all right, dude, like I understand how it goes. Here's the picture. You press delete. You can see on my phone. I'm not saving this picture. I'm not gonna post it on the internet tomorrow. But dude, I'm sorry. You were fucking sleeping.
Well, yeah, Keith went in there to take a piss, and then he's washing his hands, and he hears this snoring coming out of the stall.
That's right.
And Keith comes out and goes, "Hey, Steve, someone's sleeping in the toilet."
That's the Japanese orgasm.
Pictures.
They do need to put a fart fan in that bathroom, though. There is no way that.
As much as they can.
Fart fan.
That's just terrible walking in there. It's just,
It's nothing but beer farts.
Yeah, Steve needs to come on here and give us an update on his case.
I will help him put that.
Steve.
If you have dollar beers, you're gonna need a beer fan.
Well, Grinker, I don't know if it's Steve himself, but Grinkers has been doing a lot of tweeting lately and retweeting.
I agree.
Like I'll post stuff and he'll like it, or Grinkers will like it and retweet it and stuff. So
yeah, I saw that from the whole your post today.
Right. So Steve.
Yeah,
come
Steve,
on.
what the fuck?
Big hugs.
I'm so hoping he can make it Brofest because I really want.
You totally let yourself go.
I want Steve himself to get out of his element You know that he has a business there, and stress and structure and all that.
Drunk at the fights.
I just want him to get away from that and just be like, all the stress is off the shoulders, and just hang out with your bros, have a good time, play some games, drink some beer.
Yeah.
And just
for all you've given to us for the last 3 years. I so wanted that for him last year. He just couldn't make it. He had other obligations, but I really hope this year it's going to happen. So.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
Cheers,
Steve belongs at Brofest. And if not, maybe Cax.
Yes, and that seems totally feasible too.
That's a little bit maybe more reasonable to his region.
Yes.
But yeah, I mean, Steve.
It'll be more, 34K. I don't think you've been to Cax before.
I have not.
It'll be a little more. It's different at Cax, because there's so many people in the hotel and all that, and yeah.
And it's not just our crowd. It's
let's say kind of semi-mainstream kind of situation there.
Yeah.
Whereas Grinkfest, obviously it's just that our scene there. Brofest is a little bit different, but it's still the core is your hardcore collectors and gamers and all that. Whereas Cax is a lot of it feels more touristy.
Right. Well, that's
still a great time though.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong.
But we have a big show here in Denver, the Rocky Mountain Pinball Showdown.
Yeah.
Which is a huge event. I mean, they've got over 200 games. It's mostly pinball, but it's a huge amount of arcade games, and we're been pushing getting the arcade games in there as well.
It's a once a year event. That one you're talking about?
Once a year, yeah.
Okay.
It's actually going to be a week after Brofest.
Oh, that's right. I remember you saying something.
And I was talking to Dan, who runs the show. He was at the get together we had at Hyperspace on Saturday. And we were talking about that, and I was like, I mentioned it. I was like, all right, well, I'll bring games, but Jesus Christ, I'm still going to be hungover.
Yeah.
From the previous weekend.
I recently was informed of this. The Airborne. Okay, so Airborne, the high volume vitamin C bullshit.
Yeah.
They have the chewable version. So do that prior to your vacation trips, partying, all that.
I actually
supposedly that helps.
I always bring whenever I go to any of these events, I always bring a bunch of emergency.
Yeah.
I probably drink 2 of those, and then a Zip Fizz is one of their favorites.
What's Zip Fizz?
It's a vitamin B shot, so rather than caffeine. So I don't drink caffeine. Or
it's a B12, I think.
Yeah.
It is, right? Yeah.
So I have very little caffeine is what I do now. So I've replaced that with vitamin B, and it's So I do fucking vitamin shots like crazy on these events, and and then you bring hand sanitizers.
And it's all in an attempt to fight germs, because you're traveling, you're drinking a lot, your immune system's down, so do what you can to prevent.
Yeah. Because the last couple of years at Grinkers, it's been like the Grinkers flu.
Yeah.
You come home, it's like you feel sick, and it's like
within 5 days of Grinkers, any trip.
Yeah.
I'm sick. Yeah.
So I definitely OD on the vitamin.
Mm-hmm.
Any supplements and vitamins you can take, just fucking get that shit down.
I didn't
obviously lots of water.
Yeah, water.
Yeah, now you gotta come to Grinkers.
It's okay. You just bring rubber gloves.
Yeah.
Lots of vitamins.
So, Mock, you'll be at Grinkers for sure, right?
I'm going to Grinkers. I'm going to Cax.
Cax.
I've never been to Cax before.
You've never been to Cax? I cannot believe that.
No. I've just seen it on a lot of the documentaries.
And your buddy Keith, who was there earlier tonight, he'll be there with you, right?
Keith and I are
awesome.
Keith's staying with someone else. You know Joe Abadi?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm rooming with him.
You are, okay.
Yeah.
So he's local to me. He's like a less than 10-minute drive from me.
Oh, okay, cool. Andrew, did you find a room yet or not?
For Cax?
Yeah.
Yeah, more or less.
Yeah,
Okay.
pretty much. It's already been, whether 34K likes it or not, he's going to be sharing a room with
I have a room.
Johnny Boy.
John and I are going to cuddle up and spoon.
And 34K, so I already told John this, but you know him, Dylan, Tron guy.
Tron guy.
So he, well in advance, booked all these extra rooms, anticipating some other friends of his going, and he got the primo rate, the $150 a night rate.
Yeah.
So essentially, Cax agreed to pay for a certain dollar amount for doing Arcade Outsiders tournament. Well, the cost of the rooms exceeded that with the $150 a night rate. But now I've been able to get Dylan, my buddy, Tron guy, to pass on a couple of rooms at his rate. I think we'll be under that budget. So
awesome.
We'll be looking better. Yeah.
Awesome.
Is your friend coming? Is it Gregatron?
Gregatron, yes. I'm sure he'll be there. Yeah.
Okay,
and
cool.
I'm really hoping he's going to bring his own personal bubbles, because that's one of the things. Okay, so there's 2 or 3 things I'd really like to see happen. We're going to be doing all the prototype games, the ultra rare games, which are you can't ever see them anywhere but CAX pretty much, and then to attempt to do some world records on games. Jimbo, you laughing at me?
Nope, not at all.
Well, I'm doing that anyways.
I'm not going.
I'm sorry.
know.
You'll make 2 of the events, hopefully, right?
I will. Yeah, I'll be at Greg.
So, anyways, Gregatron, I'm hoping he's going to bring his own personal bubbles, because he's like pretty much the world record holder.
World record, yeah.
Oh, he is? I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, cool. So maybe he'll play it a little bit.
Yeah.
I suck.
And then I'm going to be bringing my own. The plan is I'll be bringing my own Paperboy, in hopes that combination of Joe, our beloved Jow, and
you're not gonna sell it for like $3,000?
Nah, that'd be tough to sell it for $3,000, to be honest.
Okay, 2.
No,
they're going for stupid.
You're going the wrong direction. I got Paperboy number 1. So Joe, or there's another guy, I think his name's like Skater Guy or something like that. He's also like a super high score guy on Paperboy. So I'd like to see at least 2 guys go head to head attempting world records on Paperboy. So at least Bubbles and Paperboy, we'll see some world records potentially being hit. And then, not to mention all the prototypes, which have never had scores ever recorded, will all be world records, in my opinion. So we'll see how it works out.
Well, yeah, go to Grinkers.
Cax would be awesome, but like Nagy, make it to Grinkers.
Yeah. If at all possible, you have, 8 months? Approximately 8 months to make it happen.
Hopefully Zoltan will make it, and his wife.
Yeah. He's talking about Lisa. Yeah, they're talking about making it, so we'll see.
Oh, good.
Because I think he has, a pretty good deal going with the flights, right? Somebody works for an airline?
Well, Zoltan works for United, I think.
Yeah, that's what I thought, something like that.
It's not about that so much, it's their kids.
Yeah. Yes, yeah.
That's
I understand. Yep.
Yeah, that's tricky.
Yeah. And there myself.
Yeah, brand new baby and a couple of years old baby. So yeah,
That's a lot of work. Been there, done
Yep, me too.
it.
I have not, but I have dogs, so I understand.
I think I have to go to New York first and hop on one more or two planes to Boise.
Probably, yeah.
Yes, most likely.
I'm sure there probably won't be a
No direct flights to
Germany,
Eagle, Idaho.
Boise.
Yeah.
I say, kill him. Yeah!
I say we tattoo him.
I say we let him go.
So, Maggie, is there other, I know that you said there's a few other locals out there that are, really big time collectors, right?
Yeah.
Are any of them possibly interested in doing road trips as far as United States?
No, I don't think so.
Flight trips.
No.
Air trips.
Not to the US, no.
No. Yeah, I get it.
It's pretty expensive.
Absolutely.
But I'm really sure I can make it maybe next year.
Yeah.
But
I don't know, it's
I
free.
have to put a lot of money in this house. We just bought the house 1.5 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
And this room right here is actually the one that is close to be finished.
It's the bathroom.
No.
The toilet's right next to this cabinet. No.
Oh, there are a lot of rooms that are still construction areas, and yeah. Okay, that's where my money goes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good
I
place
get it.
for it, though. Yeah.
Yes. Smart thinking there.
If you can make it, it would be awesome then.
Yeah.
We'd love to see you.
I didn't know.
think so.
$3,000 to fly. It's like I didn't know that's how much it is from Germany. That's
Yeah.
crazy. That's a lot of money. It's a lot of cheddar.
I don't think it was that much when I checked last time, but it's a lot of money.
In Germany, that's like what, like an Asteroids Deluxe, right?
With cheddar cheese and fries.
Like a pinball.
That's a whole pinball. Wow. Yeah.
What was John? Oh, he was talking about his DVDs, where he's like, and then I saw my DVDs, and I was like,
That was perfect timing.
Yes, absolutely perfect timing.
Good for one. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's good for one.
I could not, I couldn't foresee in the near future where there's the opportunity for Seabart and John to interact.
I know, right? Yeah, that was
So,
great.
like,
I was
we
waiting.
gotta make this happen. Cross over this conversation.
Right, that was the first time that they'd actually talked.
Yeah.
I turned around, and all of a sudden, like, who? Really? Is that
I
can't
know.
I know.
I know. Yeah.
like not a
Wait,
not
is that John?
million years.
John's really here?
But
He was in like the.
I think it was Gak who goes, yeah, John, Seabart's the one that made your Journey DVDs. I'm waiting for John to say, oh, yeah, Seabart, that was awesome, thanks. Instead he goes, oh, yeah, yeah. That was it.
And then, who? What? Yeah. He credited him on the show and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. No, we made sure credit was given there.
Seabart got his.
Absolutely. Shout out. You gotta, give credit when that what the fuck? What benefit does Seabart have to doing all that extra time and editing and making those DVDs? He made zero money.
Oh my
correct?
God.
Yeah.
He did it for the love of, collectors and the shows and all this.
And something to do while you're on house arrest for yelling at
Yes.
That would be well if Yeah, that's a good point. I didn't have that excuse for doing the best of shows.
Well, what sucks is that Seabart didn't see when I was there when John was first shown the DVDs, and John actually did go ape shit over it big
He
time.
had to change his pants.
Yes, I was I tried to. You know.
I just wish Seabart could have seen that because that was cool.
Yes, yes, absolutely.
At least he was on the chat during the show and John was going on about it. Yeah.
I hope Seabar can make it to Brofest because I'm gonna so much give him a headlock. I don't know why. I just want to give him a headlock. I didn't just tell him I love him and just like hang on him.
Love?
You know, I easily probably have 100 pounds on him. And I'm just gonna be like hanging all over him. He's got to do all his best effort to hold me up.
I think we should take turns giving him a headlock.
How about a noogie?
I think that's what we greet Chris if he ever makes it to one of the shows, just like fucking headlock after headlock after headlock.
I love you, man. I love you so
Every time I
much.
see him,
Don will just randomly walk up and then smack him in the balls. Thanks for those DVDs. Those DVDs were awesome.
Yeah. Oh, boy.
All right, so are we winding down here tonight?
It sounds like it.
Yeah.
We want to.
It's at the hour.
Anytime you guys want.
All right, so thank you all for joining us this week. We do this every week, believe it or not. We all stay up until God knows how long. And
You know what? We need to, once we get the dates for like drinkers and stuff, we should announce that at the end of every show so anybody that listens, you know. We have like 200 people that download the show.
Yeah.
So we should really start talking about it so that way
I think the first one up is Brofest at Fun Spot, and I believe that is June 3rd and 4th.
That's correct, yeah.
Friday and Saturday.
Yeah, if you want to, naswa.com, NASWA.com.
Call in, book the room, make sure you mention that you're coming to Brofest.
Brofest, they'll give you
the Brofest discount.
Or Herman.
And even though the discount isn't super great, that's going to count towards us, like
helping support all the staff.
And making better discounts in years to come. So make sure to let them know that you're coming for Brofest, and they'll write it down, give you a discount, and yeah, thanks for coming, thanks for listening, thanks for watching. I can't believe you made it. What is it, 1 a.m. this time? So we've been on the air for 5 hours.
Yeah.
We should start doing this shit
And
on the
our
radio show.
international listeners, Nagy.
Maggie.
Well, I don't have a breakfast song for Nagi, but good morning.
Good morning to you.
Yeah.
To you.
Yep. Should have go to work right now. Working for 1.5 hours.
Fuck it. And it's just still like 5 hours or 6 hours for most of us, and we're like, fuck it.
Yep.
We're a little late. We're a little late getting going.
Yeah.
That's really the subtitle of the show, because fuck Wednesdays.
Because
let me tell you real quick what happened is Orange gave his phone to his wife, and his wife left to go like shopping, like the mall or something. And then when he tried to log
like
in,
midnight.
no, it's not. No, this was like at
6 or 7.
At 6 o'clock. Yeah.
All right.
So
oh, that's right. East Coast.
when we're set up. So when he tries to do the login, it sends information to his phone for the login info, and he doesn't have his phone. His wife has it. Ugh. So we had to like use 2 computers to get it connected. It was a big nightmare, but we finally got it going. That's why we were late. So.
Well, how cool though, you know, that's definitely a first for the arcade hangout crew. For 2 people to meet up somewhere, you know.
If anybody's ever out in California, hit me up. So.
Yep.
Definitely.
Same here. All right, guys.
All right. Might as well close out.
Until next time.
Okay, see you next week.
Yes, next week indeed.
Toodaloo.
Adios.
Bye.